Log in, big nose. Good day, morning, night, evening, afternoon, everybody. Welcome in to day 8 of this beautiful expansion. Beautiful expansion. Welcome in, Sardog. Murtolga, old. Welcome in, guys. Hello. So yeah, I'd probably rather short stream today. Am I out of NDA yet? I guess technically I am now, or like tomorrow, whatever. I mean, I don't really have... I'm not gonna have like time to make any videos or like post any videos like before the weekend, but... Basically just came home from like work and grocery shopping and stuff, so... How's everybody doing? Welcome on. Wrecked by Baronoff, eh? That's what happened. Okay, let's play some more Chaos Werewolf. Have I ever played Chaos Raven? How does it feel? Not really. Honestly, not really. I haven't found the synergy to be that, like, easy to build around early, unless you find the one dagger. Then I guess it's pretty good. Ooh, we have like 2 good items here actually. Second right and runic bracers. They are both insane in their own way. Like, this is for damage basically, and this is for just all the weapon resistances. I think I'll just go with the rest for now, since I need more Aetherus. Yo Naja, yo Grim maybe, well Scatterbrain, yo First Loss, yo Naja. Yo Illuminator. How's it going? Oh, I should like look at the devotions actually, before we continue doing anything here, honestly. Alk's not a furry, but Rectus is. Alk is pew pew, isn't he? He's like a purifier actually. On the hunt for the legendary shards. Did you already find how to ascend the poopy pants? Nope. Gotta keep on looking. Okay, so you play these two, right? Obviously. Need more blue and green though. And less red. So like, what is it? Viper? No Jackal? You're gonna play something like Ghoul on this character, right? I'm pretty sure you play Ghoul on this. But it's like 5 billion reds. Do you even play Giant? Maybe you don't play Giant. Wretch or Viper? Maybe you don't play Viper actually. Chariot is better. Well, yeah, but it needs 5 purple. How do you play that on Chaos? Like, you need like all the green in the world. Like Fox and shit. Like this, right? Something like this, for example. Okay, I mean, this would satisfy all the needs, but how do we make it better? Do we need Raise the Dead later on? Or can we remove that somehow? Maybe we can remove it, right? Top tier bleed builds. I mean, Wolf Bleed was absolutely insane before release, but it got like giga nerfed. I think. This node is also so good, like 400 HP and 40 away. Also big, honestly. But like the flat and the crit is also insane. I mean, Yarden is also pretty good. Yarden can be like 25k HP easily. Yarden is not Wolf though. Yeah, I have a feeling like Crimson Moon is gonna be nerfed before release of the set anyway, so I don't think it's like really worth looking into that set all too much. Yeah, you can GD stash it and it's in Grim Tools, but it drops in the roguelike dungeon, which is not in the game yet. So doesn't exist. It doesn't actually, like, I don't know why they didn't like remove it from the build, to be fair. It's so weird. Oh. It's kind of sloppy. Yeah, Wolf is probably like still okay, but not absolutely insane as it was before. But it's a strong platform to like build upon. Even something like, I mean, Yarden and Thane can play Wolf. But Thane is weaker than Primalist. Like, Primalist can't play Wolf. Primalist has to play Weapon Pool Skills. Thane version can play Wolf. But it's like tankier and like a bit less damage for sure. Because, well, Thane just doesn't have as much RR and shit. Yeah, Shakaloo, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome on Raiders. I mean, generally playing something like Blade Arc Wolf or like any big bleed skill with Wolf, like Leap and stuff, is a pretty good base. But items might not be quite there yet, I don't know. Yeah, Primalist plays Onslaught Leap because you, like, if you play Yarden, you want to play Upheaval, and obviously you can't play Upheaval in Wolf, so you can't play Wolf. Yeah, on Thane you play Leap, Force Wave, Leap, Force Wave, Blade Arc. You play all three, it's like a piano build.
So you've chosen yes.
So you chose yes.
Well, look.
At least I played with Blade Arc, because I think you get like more bleed damage from Blade Arc than from Force Wave, even when you go full Yarden by just equipping bleed items for free, basically. Like, you already get like more bleed damage on Blade Arc than on Force Wave, kinda. And like, bleed Force Wave doesn't need that many points, like it's... And for the weapon damage you have Leap, so Force Wave is just like 1-1 max. There's not that many points, so you can like easily go like max Blade Arc, cooldown modifier, and 1 on the last node. It's like max 1-1, right? And Force Wave is 1-1 max, so it's not that many points for the two skills. And then Leap is like you max both skills out. And of course for weapon damage based bleed you also applied with Leap, because it's like gonna be your highest weapon damage, I think. At least that's how I played Bleed Yarden, but I mean I didn't like fully Gigamin max for damage. And also it's still like less damage than Primalist, because Primalist is just more damage. And you have way more RR in the Primalist. And you have like Upheaval, which is pretty darn good. You can play Onslaught properly. And you have like an insane shield as well, like basically specifically made for Primalist. So yeah. And Thane, you might want to play the first Wolf Conduit. Yeah, like maybe. I'm not 100% sure, honestly, because like if you play Leap, you want to play the Leap Amulet, and the Leap Amulet like just gives you so much damage. So I'm not sure if you can play Fizz Wolf with like Leap. I think the Fizz Conduit is not bad, but the Leap item is just probably better. There's a leap amulet with like, what is it, like 80% or 100% weapon damage? It's kind of a lot. Or more spam based. I mean that, but then you don't play like, I mean you don't play physical Thane. Like I don't know in what world like physical Thane is good. You play maybe Zealot or maybe Necro, right? For physical, I feel like. Like I don't see physical Thane being good. Bleed Thane is okay, but like this, I don't know. Thane is Soldier. Hello. Like, physical Thane is like playing physical Battle Mage. Probably worse than physical Battle Mage even. Like, just look at resistance reduction, right? It's 0. For fucking physical. Like, how do you play that shit? I mean, like the stackable RR. Like, obviously, you're always gonna have flat RR. Maybe Warcry just needs to give you more RR. Your Coffin Spirit will come on. Does it feel refreshing enough? I would say so, yeah. I mean, I'm also biased, but maybe chat mode is better. Okay, let's get this here so I remember it. Yarden doesn't get much bleed. Maybe not. Maybe you can play the same build without Yarden. Wait, doesn't Yarden give like 5 billion stuff to stuff though? Let me check real quick. I had a kind of scuffed Yarden build that I made like when the like in the very first place test iteration, honestly, and then I didn't like bother updating it after that. And it's a little scuffed, but I mean, you get 320% weapon damage. Like you double the weapon damage on your fucking leap. This weapon is not best in slot. Like you don't. I mean, you can play it, but it's okay, but not like the best. What? I mean, you get 400% weapon damage on leap. Like if you play leap, physical bleed, you have to play the set. Like you know where you can't play it. It's 240% because of the metal. I mean, my initial idea with this, because it's like 665% weapon damage, I think it might have been like 700 in the past, was that I was just searching for the weapon with the highest flat bleeding damage, which is Farmstead Liberator, and then you equip it and then you win. That was like my idea, but it's not the best way to play this. It was just like an initial idea. Obviously, like playing the one-hander and the shield is a little bit better, but or maybe even a lot better actually. I actually didn't compare them properly. Sniffer, sniffer. The sniffer is back. Any sniffers in chat? 600% weapon damage is not good. Maybe not. Yeah, that's maybe like why the weapon thingy was not the best. I mean, it's 600%, but times like 10 onslaught stacks or something like that. So it's still pretty good, I think. Warzone was close to that? Really? Like pre-TDM? Like just pure weapon damage? How much weapon damage has a force wave build? Like a giga force wave build. You wanna smell this wolf? Crab Turtle, do you know how much weapon damage like the best internal trauma or like dot force builds have? Like just weapon damage pre-TDM? Smells like wet dog. Grim tools. Okay, let's see here. $465. I mean, that's way weaker than Yarden. What? You get 160 TDM. I mean, yeah, it's more than that because of multiplicative shit, right? I mean, this is... yeah. You could get more stacks. I had only 9 on mine. Which is only 135 TDM. What do you mean 0 TDM? Onslaught. I mean, you can play Onslaught on Force Wave 2 or the Thane. I guess. Onslaught was gonna be so up, but I added nothing to it. Isn't like Onslaught the best skill in the class right now? Yeah, it is Shakalu. I mean, all of the weapon pools, I mean, all of the TM is always multiplicative with each other. Like, Grim Tools is lying. Grim Tools is like adding it up together, but it's always multiplicative. Oh, Onslaught dot ages. I can't read, I'm sorry. Yeah, Onslaught ages is... yeah, there's like not a single item for that, I think. Which is a little weird. There's like a pistol for ages, right? They could have like added Onslaught stacks there, honestly. To maybe some skill, I don't know. Like applying Onslaught with a pistol would be so nice. You thought Prosper and Ages would be added for sure. No, still gotta play the league for that. You wield 2 chill gores in your weapon swap and you get 6 onslaught stacks from Cadence, chat, and... But like... Wait, did anybody test this? Like, does onslaught... Like, does Cadence charge onslaught stacks on every hit or only every 3rd hit? Like, imagine like getting 1 stack every 3rd hit. That would be so terrible. An onslaught item for Reaver. Like for the skill or for the stats? Reaver onslaught is, I think, pretty easy to build. There's tons of different ways you can build it. Like you can play Corvo Reaver, you can play Bloodmain Reaver, you can play probably even Zakol Reaver, honestly. You can play Cold Wolf Reaver, which gives you onslaught stacks to Feral Claws. Like the set that transforms into Cold Wolf has Feral Claw onslaught stacks. Then if for some reason you want to play Caster Reaver, I guess there's items for Runes of Asterkarn, but I wouldn't probably play a Caster Reaver, honestly. Maybe Phantasmal Blaze Reaver, but even then, debatable. There are the items that give you like, I think onslaught, well, just onslaught bonuses to onslaught, and then you use Phantasmal Blades as a bender, but I think it's a cool and fun idea, but I don't know how great it is compared to something like Flip and Doombolt and stuff. Harbinger set. There's Bleed Reavers, yeah. I think so, like with Ring of Steel. But I mean, you play standard Onslaught to generate charges and then you expand with Ring of Steel. Reaver's a little glass cannon. I mean, Reynan has played it quite a bit, I think. Too many buttons. I think Reaver is pretty good. I do think it's a bit glass cannon though. Maybe not the best hardcore class. I gotta try the, I mean, I know it's gonna be meme probably, but I wanna try Devastation Onslaught at some point. And if there's literally 0 item support for it, then... well, guess we'll make some. Is there a 3rd shapeshift? Yes. It exists. There is the Fire Strike Devastation thing, yeah. But does it give you like onslaught stacks to to Fire Strike? Or is it just CDR? Like, I think Devastation should have like a lower cooldown reduction, like cooldown by default probably. Oh well. Or maybe like a longer duration by default or something, I don't know. I know they already like reduced the cooldown, and it used to be like a minute or something, which is absolutely stupid. But I feel like getting good uptime on Devastation is like a little too gear dependent actually. Corvin Eye. Oh, it's the wrong one, isn't it? I mean, honestly, this is also a good metal to play for the Battle Surge. That's elemental damage. Never mind then. Oh, the super old Cold Devastation TSS build. Ah, that one is like pretty outdated probably at this point. I mean, you just level it as a standard Trozen build, I think. Just play like a standard Trozen Warlock. I mean, you can't play Cold Devastation until you get like the conduit for it, really. Like, until you have like specific items, you literally can't play the build, honestly. I mean, it was an endgame build after all, and even for endgame build, it was. I mean, it was okay, but nothing special, to be fair. It was fun. Like, I played it because it was like a cool theme, and I liked the theme, but I didn't play it because it was like OP or anything. Rather the contrary, honestly. I mean, there are great Trozen builds, just Trozen Sky Shower builds. It's just that specific build is definitely like outdated. You can play well, Arcanist, and then second you choose either a Shaman or a Nightblade or a Berserker or a Necromancer, honestly, even nowadays, or a Warlock is fine too, like I know Cultist is fine too. As long as you're an Arcanist, you can be a good cold caster, I think. Unless you want to play Mines, then you could also play the Runes of the Ground Visitor. It's also a cold caster in a way, but it's, well, more like a rune or like a trapper playstyle. Whereas Trozen's like more like a traditional, like, you just shoot projectiles at the enemy kind of caster. That meteors fall down from the skies caster. The Cold Devastation looks amazing, but yeah, it's unfortunately like basically gated behind endgame items. You can't play it before endgame items. It's kind of unplayable before that. Why is Blood Fangs only one target? Why is Makovin's advantage only one target?
You see anything you like?
That single target leech skill, just like Reaping Strike as well, I guess. Guys, the League is gonna fix everything, right? The League is gonna fix surely everything that needs to be fixed. If there is some fixing needed. Wait, did I do a whoopsie here? Oh hey, would you look at that? The same helmet that I'm already wearing, just better. Seems good to me. Tainted Swamp Grips.
See you around.
Can't wait for Moira Ascended. Tinkers, minkers. Can Viper Devotion be procced with spells? Nope. You need to have weapon damage. Have I thought about what's gonna happen with Boundless now that we have Ascendant? Yeah, we've thought about it. It's gonna stick around. We will have to adjust the loot, probably. Chaos Wolf is definitely great damage. At least after you get Grudir Cleavers. I mean, if you're a true madman, you can play Boundless Dungeons, juice up Ascendant. Like, you can play Boundless Dungeons on Ascendant and juice up the altar fully, right? But I mean, I don't know what kind of build is gonna be doing that, or gonna be able to do that. You're now playing hardcore. Do I have any plans to go softcore? No. I played softcore during testing. That's enough softcore for my life. Like, I only play softcore when I'm testing stuff. Like off stream for either crate or for the season. But not to, like, play seriously. Yo, Talk 93, welcome. Glad you enjoy the content. Welcome into the Grim Dawn and my channel. Swipe, 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 swipe. Alright, she did. Because of Rarity and Bone Chain Cry stack. Why am I not using Bone Chain Cry then? Because I don't have it yet, but I will at some point. Just wanna get Possession first, and then I'll get Bone Chain Cry after. Isn't there like a +1 all skills to Occultist relic now? Like an epic relic? There is, right? Pretty sure there is. Let's see how far I get. I'll build up to 100 and finish ultimate. Good luck, man. Hopefully you don't die. I mean, I finished literally everything except for fucking burnout. Oh, so sad, man. Oh. Are all Noctikari quests got wiki dungeons? No, not all. Was my death because of the bug? I don't think so, no. I mean, who knows, but probably not, no. I probably just actually got hit. I was very close, but still. I kind of feel like... Yeah, I was like on the edge, like... I'm not 100% sure how big the hitbox is, but if I stood like 1 pixel to the right, I guess I wouldn't have died. But, oh well. Died of edging. He's bad, man.
Good, you're back.
No, Judicator 94. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Welcome, welcome. Hell yeah, thank you so much, man. Yo, Trashcan, man. How's it going? How do you spell attribute points on this build? I'll suspect this build to be rather low in HP, honestly. Because a Mystic doesn't really give you any HP at all. And you'll probably have enough damage anyway. And you'll hopefully have enough away from either gear and or like putting points into Rallying Cry as well as Blood of Dreeg later on. So... and we're not playing Pierce or Bleed, so we don't need any Cunning. And Spirit would give me more damage, but I kinda don't need more energy regen either, and... yeah, I just probably go like almost full physique, because otherwise the build's I think gonna be too fish. Sub notification to werewolf auto attack. That would drive me nuts. Could make the follow notification werewolf wipe on like max sound. That would be very fun, right?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, some of the berserker skills are like a little too loud, honestly. Like almost all of them are honestly like a little bit too loud. But oh well. It's a loud class. I could use this, honestly. More armor. Same resistances. I expect the Guardian giving you Physaris. Didn't be that bad.
Put it to good use.
We need a Were Porcupine retaliation build. That would be cool, yeah, honestly. I'm also a little surprised, like there's like zero retaliation synergy in this class, like nada. Like even flipping Arcanist has more, which is wild.
Serve the...
You retaliate with your fists. Active retaliation build. Very active.
Good, you're back.
Good, you're back. Isano Andre, thanks so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the prime. Soul Heart is still the highest bet in the game, I think so, yeah. Like weapon damage based Necro is pretty insane damage wise. How does the Dread spawn again? Either you make him spawn via the altar in like lower difficulties, or like in any difficulty except for Ascendant. In Ascendant he just spawns by default after you kill like a nemesis, right? Like you need to kill like monsters and then he spawns. But it doesn't matter what kind of enemy you kill. You just need to kill more than 4 nemesis. I think like 3 or 4 times more than 4 nemesis. So like every 3 to 4 nemesis you will get this Dread spawn-ish. Kinda like that, I think. Where are the werebeavers at? Werebeavers represent... Yo, Dickie, welcome in. Can this game play with the LAN connection? Yes. Actually, you can.
Well, I believe
You can play multiplayer via LAN. Very old
Give you a good
school.
price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Elaine, with the material.
Yes.
Yeah, I think basically you get like points for killing like monsters, like less for white mobs, more for yellow mobs, even more for like star mobs, and then the most for bosses. And also like a lot of points I think for nemesis. And then depending on how many points you have, the Dread spawns or it doesn't spawn. And I think how many points you need is gonna like roll between like some min and max range, like some min and max value. I guess like at the start of each session or something like that. Something like that. I don't know exactly, but or maybe it's like a chance that like it's increased. By like more and more enemies that you kill. I don't exactly know, but something like that probably. You ever ask or discuss with the developers how nice it would have to have a combat log? That would be nice indeed, yeah. To be fair, there's the like third-party tool called the DPS. DPS, which has a DPS meter in the game. So if you want it now, you can use that. You need to enable Drain Out and Current After patch now? Do you still? Even on Ascendant? Or maybe... Or do you now? I don't know. Maybe. I thought it's more like enabled by default and you have to actively disable it. In Ascendant at least. But I don't know, I didn't test it yet. Yeah, the only way to learn what killed you in this game, kinda, is you clip your rip. You have to record your rip. And then show it to somebody that knows the game, and then have him explain it to you. Just make him spawn less often. How do you... I don't know how to deactivate it. I don't know if it's already in the game, honestly. Like, I'm not sure if they said it's already in the patch or it's gonna come like in an upcoming patch. So I have no idea. If they would add the option, I hope it's the NPC that you talk to after completing its quest. I hope it's gonna be that guy. So basically you can only deactivate it once you kill it once. If you don't kill it at least once, you're gonna get him over and over and he's gonna kill you over and over. Which is gonna be like a sign that you should like maybe go back to ultimate. Or like play as R or play Crucible instead, you know. What's your plan endgame sets? No idea. Does Wolf even need a set? I don't think so. Chaos Wolf. I don't think... I mean, okay, there's a Chaos Wolf set that you can play. I think Apocalyptum set, or something like that. Apocalyptum. But I don't think it's good for Mystic. It's like good if you play a Dreadnought or something like that. I mean, maybe it's still okay on Mystic. But I think there's like better other like standalone items for them. Maybe still this Apocalyptum. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. I think it's probably not this, actually. But we'll see how ridiculous the skill modifiers are, honestly. Cocktail Sork should still be great in this patch, honestly, yeah. I think so. I mean, it's not a melee build, so... It should survive all the content by, like, just kiting around enemies in circles if you're having trouble with enemies. And Cocktail is still a great skill, so... Yep, still good. Still very good. I'm a little bit more worried about my, like, beginner melee builds that I made in the past. Some of those might have to wait for like 1 or 2 like node patches, or I just need to like adjust the builds probably. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, some sets are like ridiculously good and actually this. Some sets are great and are like a great way to build a character if you have no fucking idea what to build otherwise. But also many aren't like necessarily the best option. There's like other like non-set options that are better. And this is basically SSF right now. I am sharing the stash with the Raven that died earlier, but I basically didn't use a single item from the stash so far, so it's pretty much still SSF. And also blueprint-wise, I only used blueprints that I started using blueprints for components the moment I would have gotten them on this character anyway, like reputation-wise. And no second before that, so... I would still say this is a 100% SSF run, basically. Like all the items that I'm wearing are all dropped on this very specific character. And when it comes to crops and meds and so on, I mean, you're gonna have enough anyway. I don't need the ones I have in my stash right now. No idea how to get health without the set efficiently. Can't you just like play some insane green item with like Vigorous of Vitality affixes and you get like 5 billion health? Like, there's so much health on like green armor in this game, honestly. Like, I don't think health is gonna be a problem. I'm more worried about like set specific skill modifiers that I cannot compensate for on other items. Oh, whatever. Just tank the Sunday. Just tank it. Just lifesteal through it as long as you can. Imagine playing a Shadow Strike set and Shadow Strike weapons and not being able to get 26 points Shadow Strike. Wait, what? What set are you talking about? Is that cool? The game became harder, yeah. It's a cool with Brothnar's Claw. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool item. Just play Badge of Mastery. Oh wait, you can't. Is that cool? $16 points Nightfall. Does the set give you like skill modifiers to Nightfall now? Imagine like skill mods to Nightfall. Should be possible now. It doesn't. I feel like Zakul could have been like the perfect like Nightfall set actually. But alas, like Xantai literally added skill modifiers to secondaries like 2 days before release. Like, I don't fucking know, it was like requested like basically 10 years ago already. Like, how is he adding it now? I mean, I'm happy he's adding it them at all. Like, I'm actually super happy he got added. But why 2 days before release and not like, you know, 5 years ago at least? That's funny. Oops. Okay, we got some devotion shrines. 7 even, holy moly. Okay, what did I create here earlier? So you want like box, for example? Box for A-bomb. I mean, if I was playing as Zealot, then you just play Everclipped on Fire Werewolf. Then it's pretty straightforward, as said, yeah. But as Mystic, it's not that straightforward. 83k crits, really. Not really paying attention to that, to be fair. Hello? Oh, the highest damage dealt, 133k. Not bad, not bad for this level. I wonder if it's like on just Onslaught, Rip and Tear, or Onslaught, Vanish. It's gotta be one of the two, right? Hello? Yeah, I think Werewolf... I mean, the Mystic just plays mostly greens. There's some legendaries that I think are good for Werewolf. Too, but... You probably don't need the set. You don't need Epicleptum. I also didn't get a single eye, right? Not a single werewolf eye. Man, it's so unlikely to drop, man. 760 weapon damage on Shadow Strike per weapon. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Strike is also like one of the giga busted like skills. Like Doombolt, Shadow Strike, Ring of Steel. I like probably the strongest skills in this patch. With Onslaught on top. Bone Harvest is also up there, honestly. It's also not bad. Apparently not. Blind? Forgotten Gods, Griffins, blind. My god. They don't drop ice. Right, true. I mean, what did the one guy say? Like, you have to be careful picking flowers, otherwise you destroy them. Maybe you have to like be careful like plucking eyes from griffins as well, otherwise you destroy them. When there's a werewolf, you're just destroying the eyes, you know. That was pretty funny. There was like one playtester who was trying to argue that you have to be like careful when you pluck the flowers. We're going crazy about that as well. Yeah. He read the lore notes. And he thought it's like an actual mechanic going on. The lore note can be a little misleading, I gotta say. Yeah. It was the lore note.
I hear.
You don't want to know what the drop rate was in the past.
I do not.
And so he was when
Dravis confronted me. What you get for reading, noob? Wow. Infernal Brimstone. Yeah, the sound effect from the wolf is a little loud. I don't even mind the sound as much, but it's a little loud. It's a were-rat, what do you mean? Primalist have a build you can go without going Raven? Yes, you can go like Yarden Primalist for example as well. You can play Wolf as well, you can play like Savagery, Feral Hunger, two-handed default attack stuff, you can do dual wield default attack stuff. There's many things. You can play Promise Strike honestly as well. Promise Strike while being a furry or just as a human as well. Promise Strike Raven, Promise Strike Wolf, Promise Strike Human. Keep on Mythical Iron Lord Demolisher, that's a pretty cool item I think.
See anything you like?
Iron Lord is truly the Lord of Iron. It's pretty good. Dread down, GG. GG, well played.
Iron well spent. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Yeah, hang on. Let me dump the items I found on this character like here, so I know which ones I can use again. Oh, maybe I play this one. No, it's like shit resistances. Too bad.
Hold on to that.
Just too bad. Playing the same mystic as me, nice, nice.
Greetings.
Greetings. What? Fuck, I didn't get tome. Whoops.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Korvac.
The tomb is
The tomb is breached. The seal is undone.
Need something broken down? Goodbye.
Is there something in Grim Dawn to boost cooldown damage from items or their skills affected as any other skill? You mean like is there are there any skill modifiers to skills that are granted by items? No. I mean, you can improve them with like percent damage, just like any other skill. But there's no like specific skill modifiers to that skill if that's what you're asking. Who drops the Were Raven weapons? Grodier, the boss in the Black Citadel. I see a lot of people complaining about the current difficulty of the game, one-shots, poor indicators, blah blah. Well, Baronard's lightning is bugged, so that one is getting fixed. And Morgan, like the super boss, Mogdrogan is also using the same. But that's also getting fixed. And with Romus, the guy before Baronath, has a default attack that deals roughly like 4 times more damage than intended, because instead of the formula being like his level divided by 4, it's just his level without divided by 4, so he's dealing 4 times more damage than intended. With that one attack at least only. It's like his default attack 4. But I mean, that's also obviously getting fixed, like, ASAP. Other than that, I think personally Gruldir is a little too... like, his dogs are a little bit strong.
I am sorry.
But otherwise... I think the game's fine. Maybe some, like, specific end, like, a little bit less damage. Otherwise, I think he's also fine. Updating my build today. I'll update a link, yes. Old Rect would have died to Kaiman. Possibly, yeah. Split and fumble pools, dude. Come with a human. Oh no, not that. How long do you think you will last? Come, little human. I will make this quick. What is this lore, dude? Fucking Grim Dawn lore. Grim Dawn Gunnar lore.
Come, little human. I will make this quick.
That's what he said. Dude, I really wanna play Rune of Hagrad Apostate. Like, that shield looks so nutty. Like, in general, like, Rune of Hagrad has gotten so many new cool items. Also Starfish and Miner, yeah, true. True. So good. Alright then.
Shall be mine once more.
At like 1 HP before he went invulnerable, really. What the fuck? And Wolf has like insane leech. As long as you're not getting one shot, you can just like, yeah, keep on swiping. Just gotta make sure you're not getting one shot. And I have a 1 pointer here in my leech ability. You know, it's only 1 point. I could get more leech. Except Mokjong at level 60. I mean, why would you taunt him like that? Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a caster, you should like max out Battle Surge right away, if you need the energy. If you don't, then I think it's not worth it to max out Battle Surge early, but later on it's still good. Wait, we already talked to everybody here, right? He talked shit, you're just gonna take it? I mean, you could throw shit at him instead.
His cult has been crushed. Even do not.
His
I'll give you
count
good
has been
price for
crushed.
what I've got left.
It's all trash.
See you around.
It's all trash.
I'll keep your stash safe. Hold on to that for you.
The Tome of Inatum. Alright. Korwak, fucks you! I should have like a video to react to later today. Right? Isn't there an Al-Kaiser? Isn't Al-Kaiser like playing Grim Dawn right now as well even? Didn't he make a video about Grim Dawn? Alk-Ul. You guys need to spam him to play the next Grim Dawn season. Like, literally. He fucking played part of Diablo 2. So there's no excuses for him now. Or no, Project Diablo 2. PoE1 bad? Really? He saw it and called Blue Boar. Classic. He started 3 times but renamed characters who Alcazar. I think he started like Berserker and they didn't like it. And he played something else and I don't know what else he played, and then he just, yeah, if he doesn't like it then he's not gonna play it, I guess.
Don't you know who I am?
Nice cock. Nice bone back. Yeah, he played a Purifier today. I think I watched like 2 seconds. Maybe it's Season of Korgos and he will have to play it. That is a good idea. We need to make a new boss called Ancient Evil. An Ancient Evil. Evil Korgos. Yeah, I think he doesn't like Berserker for some reason, but I mean, I'm kind of curious, like, why exactly he doesn't like it, to be fair. So I'll still check it out. He's no furry. Well, then don't play furry shit. Play the other stuff. Onslaught sucked early. True. It's a default attack. Also with Mark of the Re component. Oh, that's a go. Also with what's the one like fire wave called? Demon Fire or whatever? From Devil Touched Ammo. Which I feel like every new player like back in 2016 at least like thought was like really good. Also is like the best DAR, yeah it is. It's like the weapon damage is too high on it, like I don't know what the fuck they are like doing. Oh well. I mean I told Xantar it's like too fucking high. Okay. And also like the onslaught mechanic, I mean it's great and all, but maybe it gives you like too many for free but like too little investment. Like, maybe there should be more stacks, just like on Untamed Rage, like on the last one here. And not that many stacks in the first one. Like, why is there 3 stacks at level 1? What? Yeah, the damage scaling is nutty on this skill, honestly. Which is why it's so insane endgame, but it's still kind of shit early, because... Well, most of the stuff is weapon damage based. And I think they could have like added more flat damage to the skill. Like scaling better on soft cap points, and then like weapon damage getting greater later is still fine, but maybe not quite as high as it is right now. And then like move some of the stacks over to Endless Rage instead. Blade Arc damage is so sad now. Blade Arcs... Yeah, I mean... There weren't many patches when Blade Arc was like actually good, I feel like. Like, I don't know why the fuck... Like, look at this. Like, how savagery 150% weapon damage? And you need to, like, charge up to 8 charge levels to get more than that. And also it's just 170 for free. Why? And you get the stacks on top which you can, like, expand. 210 on max. This is 106. Dude, this one gets like 12 more weapon damage between 16 and 26. And this shit gets 40. What? Why? It's so unbalanced. What the fuck? I am a playtester. I mean, it's not that... I mean, I told Zentai literally what I just told you guys. Maybe not like on a video call, but I basically wrote more or less like, why the fuck does it have this insane scaling? Hello? To be fair, by the time you came to playtesters Illuminator, like everybody was already like burnt out from playtesting. Like there was a lot more like testing before that. But also talking about other stuff than Grim Dawn as well. That's also true. And there were like also many changes like so late in the last week. And I was like, well, at this point, like I can't test anymore. Like, what do you want from me, Zenpai? And why the fuck is this explosion so bright? Like, hello? I mean, it's cool, but holy shit, it's so bright. Why? I guess the same reason why like Wolf is so loud. And dude, if I didn't tell like Xanta like 3 times that the NPCs are like too quiet, and even on stream told him like they're too quiet, I wonder if the NPCs would like still be as quiet as they were like in the fucking release version even. And like nobody could hear what they were saying. Like, wow. Come on. Okay. To be fair, like most of those are like obviously bugs that can be fixed super easily and are kind of like minor inconveniences and not like anything game breaking. Yeah, we're still gonna go to Port Library, right? Oops.
I think
the-
I have made enough top-tier builds so you can trust that I know how much exactly physical resist is needed and when. Examples you gave me are absolute memes, by the way. And the way you guy overuse Titan platings on low armor builds is a waste of a component slot.
Classic. Firewolf Evoker fun. Sounds good. Evoker is the class you have to play to awaken all your items so they are Vogue items. Shade has finally gone Vogue. Vogue items. Where do you get the Cicera's potion again? I kinda wanna farm that one. That would be actually really nice to test it out. Like, that's gotta be strong as hell. If it can cleanse, it probably can't, but I mean, even if not, it's still good, I think. The library, am I going for the dungeon? I'm mostly just going for the quest guy here. And for some 8 crystals, I guess, why not? You cannot ever have enough 80 crystals. Elder Tomakar. What's the go-to number for armor now? Depends on your build. I think for melee you would definitely want like at least 3k. Ideally more, but it's not possible in all classes. Or also, I mean, it also depends on like how much physical resistance you have, honestly. Like as a Mystic, for example, you're not gonna have high armor, but you will have like pretty decent physical resistance because Occultist is pretty OP with visitors. The armor potion is pretty darn good, yeah, I agree. Okay, time for possession, time to get possessed. As if I wasn't already possessed by a wolf. Grilla, the Frostfire, alright. 4k armor, 6k block with 100% block chance recovery. Dude, I gotta try some shield builds. I think they're gonna like be pretty nuts on this patch finally. Like even defensively they could be actually good now with the new potion. Yeah, it used to be an absolute giga meme in the past, and then we bullied Zentai around like patch 1.2. That block is absolute giga meme, and then he buffed block quite a bit, but it was still like usually like too weak to play around. But I think it was already like kinda close to maybe being good. And now they added a potion, right, which like increases your, was it block chance or block recovery, as well as your armor by a significant amount. And that's pretty darn good now.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
There's also like a lot more monster frequencies that give you like block chance on classes that usually don't have block. So yeah. Pretty good new choices now for block, I'd say. Arcane Winds. This one was actually not too bad. Like, I have a lot of kill throws anyway. And I mean, I'm gonna get even more from possession now, so... This is probably better, actually. I lose HP, though, but everything else is pretty darn good on this item. Any reason why you swapped to Chaos from Bleed Pierce? This is a different build. This is not the build that was posted on YouTube before the expansion released. I'll continue the Pierce Wolf at some later point. The main reason why Chaos is pretty good is like these items, for example. Pretty good. No ultimate run? No, this is still like another fresh start run for now. Damn, and I still need more pierce runs, what the hell? This is a good prefix.
See you around.
Guys, is ghoul worth it on this build? I mean, it's gotta be good, right? Or not? I think it is good on this build. Ghoul? Bat and ghoul? Bat chest? Ghoul gotta be good. Probably. Yeah, I think so too. Let me grab this node for now. It's just a lot of HP at the way. And then I think I need to like go for blues, right? Gotta get honestly, yeah, eel with the pierce rush. I need it anyway. That's true, you didn't play the game in like a billion years. That's actually not wrong. Okay, fuck this quest. Fuck this quest. We're not doing those. Let's do these instead. The Seed of Resonance restore bugged. Seed of Resonance. Restore? Wait, does Seed of Resonance restore? It's just a permanent buff, is it not?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Greetings, traveler.
Wait, it gives you 500 HP per second now? Oh shit. I didn't even realize. That's actually pretty strong. The fuck? Yeah, percent would have been even crazier. Like, absolutely giga crazy.
That intent to see.
Yeah, I mean, Gray maybe
The
probably
aura,
tested it as well.
yes.
Didn't even see. The aura, yes.
Do you bear the you?
I bear the bear. The bear of bears. Kinda hard to scale. Yeah, I mean, Lotus is good for it, for example. Or, well, just being like a... skated with Bloodborne. Might be good for bleed builds. Well, you're not gonna play it on bleed builds, it's for real. It's gonna be played on mostly elemental builds, right? Seed of Resonance. But yeah, that is pretty darn good, not gonna lie. Okay, fucking wolves, come here. No, no, jump here, jump, no. Why is this boss so cancer? Alright. Just tank it. 60 and less damage. It's lifesteal? No, no, no. 500 health per second. Instead of resonance is like battle surge. It's like this skill here. So it's actually better for casters, I would dare to say.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Dark Share. Thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's like caster regen when you can't play regen. Thanks for the dedication. Hey, anytime, man. Stick around for more future educational content. Oh yeah, I should get a new link maybe. New link. Badge. Already badging now. Good night, man. You can't get to like 10k restore, can you? I mean, you can try. I didn't try with the new numbers. I think it was absolutely ridiculous in the past already. But it was that got nerfed. Like in the past, during testing. It was pretty busted at some point. Opinion on your Chaos Wolf iteration? Sure, why not? Blood Fury Spoilers. They have pretty good voice lines, yeah. Pretty memeable voice lines. Two-minute pure one-shot attacks? Depends on the build. But yeah, some things you need to learn to dodge. But I mean, nothing kinda should one-shot you, I think. Like two shots with a Sunder on the first set, sure, but one shot. Not really. Except, I guess, shotguns, but I mean, yeah. Technically it will not one shot, right? Because it's multiple shots in the shotgun, haha. Or like multiple projectiles. Do links work here? Oh shit, they don't work on YouTube. They work on Twitch though. You can, if you have a Grim Tools link, right? Like this, just post the last, like just post this. Then I can put it into my browser. Or post it on Twitch. Either works. Alright, a Hundo Mystic. $13k HP is a bit squishy, isn't it? I wonder how good the other legendary is. Like, when the wear forms weren't permanent yet, you needed to play... It was kind of like a mandatory item, basically. I'm kind of maybe glad it's not anymore, but I wonder what it has now. What's it called again? Horns of Eternal Nightmare. Like, this one used to give you, like, Perma Chaos Wolf, or, like, Perma Wolf in general. And this was kind of, like, mandatory for Chaos Wolf in the past. It gives you 16% HP still. And plus one also gets Berserker. I mean, that's still not bad, right? The crit damage and chaos damage and like chance to extend Battle Surge is also nice. But I'm not sure. I think the... Oh no, my towel. I think the legendary might be better now, honestly, but I mean, you gotta get it first, right? Griffin Eye. Griffin Eye is good, I need it. I don't have Griffin Eye yet. Can you imagine if Wolf was not permanent right now anymore? Well, if it wasn't permanent, he would at least have like Giga Absorb. So that's the towel room. Towdy room, the roomy towel. Fucking blind eye, yeah. Okay, you were mostly talking about devotions. So this is like a little bit more defensive than like going full Dying God Chaos stuff. At least you still got a bomb and Witchblade, like A bomb and Witchblade are mandatory for sure. Why Ulzad? To convert the damage at least? You do, okay. It still seems a little weird to like go all the way here just for Ulzad. In my opinion. I don't think it's worth it. Like, I don't see how it's worth it, honestly. This is what I, like, check out the devotions on this one. This is what I was looking at earlier. Or like, what I did earlier, rather. But this might be a little squishy. But I think you just have to run this, because it's gonna be like too much damage not to run this. Like, you would lose too much damage if you don't run it like this, I think. Probably. Not quite sure though. The armor, yeah. Yeah, but it's like... As a mystic, I think you gotta play around your absorption from possession and your physical resistance and aspect of the guardian. Like try to get more HP and armor and physical resistance from gear instead. I think. But I mean, it's always easier said than done. Mystic is a pretty low health class, to be fair. Send every item for absorb, way better. Is there absorb for possession? Right. Absorb, sure, of course. This one is pretty good, yeah. I mean, good luck ascending. I mean, you gotta get there first, honestly. It's not like you can just get it. It is OP, but... it's quite easy. Dude, I don't think his character can do a single thing on Ascended mode right now. Like, he's not gonna get a single soul right now. I mean, okay, on softcore you could just corpse run, I guess. Who's with OSR? I'm forgetting. It's so cringe. What is it drop there? Oh yeah, to be fair, you can use your awakened stuff to make souls drop, right? You can use your Ashes of Awakening to start getting souls instead. Missed your OP Grim tools. It's gonna be the classic, of course. Legendary build, guys. Have you seen? I've never seen this one before, ever. Wait, why are your pants not ascended? Legendary build. Does it have Rat and Toad? Classic. Aren't there mythical soul trousers? Like awakened, woke soul trousers. 3-piece. Dung divider. That's fucking spoiler territory, isn't it? I think they will nerf Ascended bonuses by 50%. I think it depends on the modifier. I think some of them are pretty fucking strong, some of them are pretty useless. I think you just balance. Like buff the weak ones maybe and nerf the strong ones, and then you end up with like some decent balance, I think. I mean, generally rather buff than nerf, but I think some need like maybe some small nerfs. Like, I don't know about the weapon pool skill ones, for example, like the chance is like kinda crazy, honestly. Nerf all the cadence ones. There are some for deadly momentum. I think they also need to like add more. Like, I think there could be like so many others that are potentially interesting, but they just didn't do it yet. Go back to partial components. Now, I don't know about that. That is one of the takes of all time. Okay, where's the giant? Hello, Mr. Giant. Gotta kill the giant here. Aspect of Burnoth. Runes get 6% crit damage. Spell strike gets nothing. Okay, good. Fucking stun into thunder. Okay. Is there a way to target farm rare resources like Wendigo Spirit or Lotus? Yes. You target farm monsters that drop lotuses or Veligo spirits. Or you just run Shattered Realm. Exactly. Or Crucible, but I think SR is better. Can you exchange the new ones though? Like the totems, the flowers and so on? Yes? No. There's a secret stealth there, but I don't think you could... You can only Gamba there. I don't think he was able to change them. This guy is stuck on the ground, by the way. Lol. New Crucible waves. Yep. I mean, they're pretty cool. You get like 5 Dread on the last wave, right? I wish. The thing is, like, Crucible monsters are still a joke, right? Like, monsters in the Crucible are just giga nerfed. Imagine if they were like as strong as an actual campaign. Imagine that. Yeah, enemies in the Crucible are just giga squish. But I guess that's how some people like it. Oh yeah, by the way, have you guys already found this one? Spoilers. Do you remember, like, when I was reading on the other character all the lore from Bal Aigan or whatever, like the guy who like got 5 wives because he like was defeating 2 crows? Oh, there's some spot here, isn't there? Ooh, very interest. Asterkarn Saga, Part 4. Time to read some more saga. The 4th saga. Fear took root in the heart of the gods. They had raised Bal Aigan, yet he did not kneel. He had slaughtered monstrous creatures of a dying god and freed the sun itself. And so they chose decree over battle. They stripped the light from his form and cast him from the heavens. Bal Aigan fell like a dying star. He struck the earth and the mountains trembled. Once more he was Asterkarn, diminished but unbroken. Of all his divine gifts, only one remained, a shard of Vorsukul's thorn, still blazing with captured sunfire. Carrying it north into the high mountain peaks, he walked among the vast bones of fallen mammoths, their tusks, their only remains of the mighty journey. There he buried the shard beneath the great skull, sealing it with stone and ivory. Snow covered his labor, and the winds howled through hollow ribs. Although the god spoke his name no more, something still lies beneath the mammoth bones, waiting. Waiting. What is waiting? Does any single spell beat Doombolt's single target damage? Not really. I mean, maybe Chosen Sky Shard if you like Giga Shotgun with it. Or maybe Devastation if it was actually a good skill. Well, Shadow Strike and Ring of Steel maybe, but I mean those are rather attacks than spells, like fantasy-wise at least. Alright, Mammoth Burial Grounds, Mammoth Graveyard. Granado. Oh yeah, true, Granado. I keep forgetting about Granado. Granado is like an actual great skill. Granado is like the contender. Or bigger crit than Doombolt, maybe. Granado could do it. But there's Harbinger, so... Vault of Baal Aigan, locked by a mystical force. Okay. A mystical force, an ancient evil. Wait, what? The monoliths can talk. The current script is hard to decipher, but it appears that this monolith recounts the tale of the cataclysmic battle between Baal Aigan and a fearsome beast, Vor Zuthul, the Sun Eater, who was born from the spine of the Great Annihilator. Examine the script more closely. Upon further examination, the script seems to recount the cataclysmic battle between Baal Aigan and Vor Zuthul. Wait, it's just the same thing. He ended up defeating Vor Zuthul by using one of the beast's own horns to blind it and then crushing its heart with the bare hands, freeing the sun from its gaping maw. Light the brazier. Oh, it didn't work because this is not the first saga. Do you need to like read the lore notes first? And then like know in which order the saga is supposed to happen, probably? So, where's another monolith here? Is there another monolith? Once again, we gotta read. The current script is hard to decipher, but it seems like this monolith tells the story of the banishment of Baal Aigan by the gods. Or this is like what we just read, it's like the last thing, right? Okay, what is this one? It appears that this monolith tells the story of a mighty hero named Baal Aigan and his ascension by the gods into their mighty champion. He marries Alma, daughter of Ulo. I think this is part 2. Where's part 1? Hello? It's like at the start, probably, like over here. Might have missed it. Yeah, I think it's here. This is probably like saga number 1. So, if you guys were listening to all the sagas on my other playthrough, then you know, right? If you know, you know. A mighty hero named Baal Aigan and his trials and tribulations as a young child in a village in the valley. He defeats 3 giant rats, a swarm of hippo ravens, and married 2 maidens after becoming the hero of the village. Yes, this is number 1. There we go. Could you repeat, please? Smile. Repeat it all? What? Should read all of them first. Where are they? I don't even think I have all of them on this character. I have part 2 and 4 on this character. I had all of them on the other one, but I mean it died, so... Ascension by the gods into their mighty champion. Yes, this is number 2. Then number 3 is, I think, against when he's fighting the Chthonian thingy. From the rib from some other Chthonian. The Great Annihilator, which is basically Chthon, isn't he? Where is the mono though? Hello? Wasn't it here? Maybe here? No? What the fuck was it? Was it down here? Hello, hello? Oh, there's one up there. But I think that was the last one, right? Okay, I'm already lost again. Yeah, banishment is the last one. Rather what? Wait, isn't there one down here? Fuck, I had it earlier. Or was it over here in this corner? Ah, here it was, okay. Yeah. Vor-Zuthul the Sun Eater. When are we gonna find Vor-Zuthul? Hang on, is Vor-Zuthul the Sun Eater the one thing that you see down the root of the world? The roots of the world? Is that Vor-Zuthul the Sun Eater? Okay, good night. See you, oh, open the chest. Ashes of Awakening. GG. Could have been 3 at least, but I mean for normal it's not too bad. Create a... Wait, you need to be level 50 to remove... Wait, what? Why? I thought it was rep gated as well, to be fair. I didn't know it was like level gated as well. What? Why would you make it level gated? Huh? Gauge the XP gain we had behind level 100.
Oh, an outsider.
Hello, insider. How viable is an ill-omened bloody box build? I mean, it's gonna be good to clear, but otherwise... Meh. Those two skills are... Yeah, I don't know, I mean... There are items that like support the skills, but... I'm not sure if you can make them like ever be like actually good for a single target, I don't think so. Also possible to have 80k damage. You play the game. And you play the stuff that's good. Also, don't be confused by DPS necessarily. Like, I don't know what kind of build you're playing. And also, it depends on like what you have on your left or right mouse button, right? If you have like multiple skills, then this might be misleading. Like, I can have 0 damage per second if I play like this, you know? Now it's a 0 damage per second build. If I put like this attack here and attack like this, still 0 damage per second. The insane 0 damage per second build. So yeah, it definitely like also depends on like what you have on your like mouse buttons here. Like, if you have your main ability over here, you're playing some kind of like cooldown caster. You have your ability over here. This DPS counter isn't gonna do anything for you. It only looks at your left or right mouse button. So like you can put your skill, like your other skills here, for example. You can check my Rip and Tear is like 16k, my leap is like only, it's basically just a jump and that's it. And you can also check over here on the second page, you can check like the raw hit damage from every skill. Like my Feral Claws deal 30k damage, my Rip and Tear deals 50k damage basically per hit. So it's like almost not worth it to even use Rip and Tear, honestly, unless you have like 6 onslaught stacks, I think. Chaos Devotions, you would like to take Dying God and Avon, but you can't fit in Giant's Blood as well. Worried about sustaining Dying God. If you have 1% leech, you will sustain Dying God. It looks scary on paper, but it's really not. Blackwater Cocktail, Molotov build should be good on Purifier, honestly. I'm pretty sure you have more than like 17k damage. Like there's no way you only have 17k damage. Yeah, but then you have to give up the Revenant or not? Ah, you gave up Ghoul. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, you can play Revenant, Giant, and two if you don't play Ghoul. True. Yeah. Ghoul is not what it used to be. I mean, same can be said for Giant, honestly. Giant is like great. Okay, but you are right that like it's harder to like keep face syncing because of like Sunder abilities, right? Like Sunder existing definitely like made Ghoul worse because yeah, the uptime is like your effective uptime is kind of bad, or like worse at least, because if you have to jump and dodge a Sunder, you're not attacking. Yeah, I mean, okay, Giant is still great for affinity and like just health pool and armor. Like, the health pool is great against getting one shot. Proc is... yeah, whatever. You picked mostly because it fits many builds affinity-wise, and it gives you a pretty nice HP. Alright, can we face sync the hags with this? What do you think? Or is it gonna be a rip to the hags? Hag trio. Maybe the hags are also like dealing 4 times more damage than intended, just like the Podromos guy, who knows, right? Okay, we can't tank the fucking Thunder though. Holy. I think I could have actually tanked that, but not the Thunder. Okay, I can tank the Thunder, but I can't tank like anything after that. If I get Thundered. Also, why the fuck did he get healed? From what? Oh my god, it. Jesus, all the skellies. This cancer shit. Wait, is he missing me? Because I'm like standing inside it. It's fine. I could have died. Could I? I'm probably sure. I mean, they can. They did already like hit me before. And I tanked them, so I don't think I would have died. I think they also like shot them at me earlier. Yeah, no, standard can like definitely kill you. To be fair, I have the DR potion, right? I have this potion together with the shield and the leech and lots of other stuff. Pet abuser? What do you mean? Skeletons? Come on. Potion abuser? Nah, like this content, we're gonna abuse all the potions. Just use all the potions, man. How's the Chaos Red feeling? I think it's pretty darn strong, honestly. Just gotta figure out, I think, like late game tankiness. Otherwise, it's gonna be good, I think. Should be pretty good. We'll see though. But I think Raven was feeling good at some point too, and then peppered off. I played strong defensively. I think it's alright, but there are definitely like stronger defensive masteries. I mean, the very best, like, devotion for Act 1 is just Jackal, I think. Like, getting that total speed right away just feels so good. And then otherwise, like a tier 1 proc for your damage type, like a damage proc. Like say if you're playing Cold Lightning or Cold Ore Lightning, some Tsunami for example. If you're playing Physical Bull, if you're playing like Pierce Bleed Falcon, if you're playing Fire or Chaos like the Fiend, or if you're playing Aether like the Imp, stuff like that. If you're playing a two-hander, you kind of want to just rush Kraken there, I would say. And if you don't want to play a tier 1 proc, you can also just play something like Spider with like casting or attack speed. Or... yeah, I mean, grab movement speed from like Eel and Sailor's Guide. How does Dog feel compared to Bird? Honestly, at least Chaos will probably feel stronger at this point. It's a little weaker early, like in Act 1 and 2 and so on. But once you get either the Chaos Scepters or like these Gruul Deer Tainted Cleavers after that, it's pretty darn strong, I think. But I only tried like Lightning Raven mostly. I didn't even try... I mean, I tried a little bit of Cold. Honestly, Cold Raven was probably a bit better than Lightning. And also there's Chaos Raven, which I didn't try at all yet. Which could be good too. Yeah, Nightblade, like compared to a Force Wave Soldier, for example, it's gonna be a lot harder to play in hardcore, I think. Or like Primal Strike Shaman is also tankier, I think, by default. But Nightblade is still a very good class. Can be like pretty much the highest damage class in the game if you play it well. I say that, but there's also Onslaught Mystic. Doombolt Mystic, which is currently definitely more damage. But generally, Nightblade is a pretty good damage class. It's just mostly dual wield melee. I mean, there are some caster like Phantasmal Blades builds as well, and some other like two-handers you can play, and even gun builds you can play, but... Stormbox more damage, a Storm Totem... I'm not so sure anymore, honestly. I mean, you used to be right in the past. I mean, Storm Totems like Glory Days are kind of over, I would say. I mean, it's still a safe build. But not as strong as it used to be. Grim maybe a Storm Totem build? You mean the Eldraine build? Okay, I guess. Is it Eldraine? Fuck off, whites. Cold Storm Totem. So it is Eldraine, I guess. Nah. Wait, which CDM item for Storm Totem is he using? Let's see. Total damage. Ah, just the base Raven's TDM. I mean, I know it was absolutely busted, like with old TDM on the Raven. On new TDM with Raven, I mean, I guess it's still good. Yeah, like Eldraine, right? Eldraine Primaris is kind of what I wanted to play on the Raven that died at some point, if I got the items, but hey, I just died before that. What are these? I got 2 points here. I am blind. Okay, this area with like the snowstorm and all the effects is a little bit laggy, not gonna lie. There's one that's armed up like this. That is also probably very laggy. That's... Can't see anything. That's cool. Oh, they have Snowstorm in SR as well? Ah, I don't know about that. They should just remove it, honestly, from SR. Or like, only like... Nah, I don't know. That's kind of fucked. Liches of the Void. Lich give you like... Gives you lots of resistances, doesn't it? Here's Poison with tons of all of this. We'll switch it out for the... I'm gonna probably like remove this one. Probably. Because I need the OA more so than the flat damage, I think. Shroud of Decay or Starboard of Blood? Both are terrible. Oh well. Oh well. Hold on, how good is this one? This one is Giga. I gotta play this one. What the fuck? Why is it of Thunder? What? Also Impenetrable of the Boar is pretty good actually. Okay.
Well spent.
Tinkering is my specialty.
All right, 69 Aether. Nice. I mean, the item is too good, right? Gotta play this item, it's too good. I could change the belt now. Or maybe not, I need the OA. It's too much OA. So we're getting even more attack speed here. Like, insane attack speed even. It's kinda crazy. Oh, I gotta like give her back the item. Oops, forgot about that. Stop stalling, Mr. Streamer, what the fuck are you doing? Pepper love. Okay, let's hand in the item. And I wanna re-roll my suffix on this helmet at least. Because it's so fucking bad. Like, off thunder is... Like, literally everything else is gonna be better than that.
You have... I do not want... We have all we...
You have eye. I have eye. I have eyes.
Lowlander, I have all
Lowlander.
I hear you.
What?
I hear you have all. I am perhaps.
Lowlander. Ah shit, I also don't have any vanish anymore, do I? Gotta grab a vanish. Why am I here? To reroll the suffix.
Need something broken down?
Of thunder becomes of prowess. Okay, let's Cunning, that's OA, I guess. Well, I'm better than a Thunder. Still kinda bad, but I'm not gonna like invest too much. It's not worth it. Of Blood, okay, let's do this one as well.
Shall we?
Suffix of Blood is absolute garbage. That's also absolute garbage. That's also absolute garbage. Okay, that's useful. Of Landslides. Has Amatox Pact, I guess, +2. Gives me more armor, more flat damage. Of Mending, Suffix is garbage. Of Attack is good. Negating, do I need the Lightning Rest? No, I don't. No, I don't. Chilled. Chill is okay because we convert Cold to Chaos, so that's actually good. It's flat Chaos. Okay, okay, okay. What now? What now? Just kill Burner? I could craft a relic.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Like, there is a relic with +1 occultist that gives you chaos damage. If you don't have this relic yet, you can farm the vendor in Mammoth Resistance to get pretty much any relic in the game that is tier 1 and 2. So like the Transcendent and the whatever Inferno is, the empowered relics. Bloody Whetstone and White Touched Ammo. And usually I think you would also need to get the blueprint for Bloody Whetstone, which you should be able to buy at this point as well. Bloody Whetstone, Grim Dawn. You get this one from the Homestead or the Kernhold vendors. Okay. And this one needs 4 Blessed Whetstones. Shit, that's 5. And 4 Hollowed Fangs. To make a Bloody Whetstone, which then makes a... what is it? Terror? Inferno. Terror. Okay. And now this thing gives +1 to all skills in Occultist Tree and has 13%, like 10 to 14, whatever you roll, DR on your default attacks, or like your weapon damage based attacks, also like the Pharaoh Claws, which all is absolutely insane, honestly, for this build. So, yeah, we should be playing that. Absolutely nutty. So now we have like permanent 13% RR, DR rather, damage reduction. We have 60% absorb right now, we have more absorb when we drop low, and we have 30% DR for 4 seconds whenever I use the flask. I mean, that's not bad. That really is not bad, honestly. And we have like 100k DPS at level 62. That's also not bad, honestly. Chaos Wolfy Wolf is pretty wolfy. Pretty darn good. Any good Warlord build. You can do Force Wave, you can do Blitz. You can do Endgame, Stonefather, Blitz and Virus Might, maybe even. Who knows, maybe that's good. I mean, there's other like classic Blitz builds as well that you can play. Oh shit, I needed to get the Vanish. That's what I needed to get. I knew I was missing something still. I had a feeling. Can we craft a better one, maybe? Not Vanish. Isn't there like a Chaos Strike? Glyph of Ashen Wastes. Also 17% damage reduction. Let's use this one. Fine, why not? Chaos Strike, there we go. That is pretty darn good too. Okay, cool. It has double 300% weapon damage as well. Dang. Okay. Sounds good to me. And next up we're gonna get like Bone Chilling Cry. After the max out position. Alright there, hello Podromos. Can I tank this? Oh, did I fix it? I don't know if they fixed it, honestly. It will be fixed soon. But I can just nuke him down. Also, it works with the runes. Yeah. Works with the Chaos Strike and stuff. Alright, sound the horn, guys. Sound the horn and sound the in-game music. He always takes flight first, doesn't he? Alright. Come here then. Taking flight once more. Third phase one, maybe next year. Hello? There we go. Faster than Megaform, I hope so.
We could hear the sounds of your battle from here. It will
We
make
could hear the battle from here.
You have
And now the biggest scam in the history of Grim Dawn. Why the fuck do I not get a legendary here? Yigra, SMH my head.
Travel.
Fucking Yigra, dude. +1 rep. Yeah, what's my rep at with the Kern? It's like... Okay, at least they respect me. Not even honored. Wait, I didn't find the memento. Oops. That's why they don't respect me, I guess. Here it is. Gimme. No dog quest? No dog quest. Oh, the dog quest. I mean, we could do the dog quest. So say hello to him, but... I don't know. Speak to Valerian in the Kern hold. Alright. Kill God plus 5 rep friendly, yeah. Plus 500, I guess. Did the game crash? Jesus. Okay, I mean, to be fair, the game hasn't been crashing a lot for me, but I think this is like the second crash since release. So it's okay. Not that bad. Considering I've been playing this for like, what, 30 or 40 hours now? Since release, I think. Maybe 30. Where can I find more potion recipes? You can find them from bosses from the expansion. Like almost all the bosses of the expansion drop like some potion modifiers. You can also, well, get them from the current faction. Right, they also have some potion modifiers once you get to higher... Oh my god, I didn't save the fucking amulet. What? The amulet reset costs. Alright. Okay, I mean, we're basically ready for ultimate. Except for maybe some of the resistance cells. Actually, I'm lying. They're like pretty much all gone. Like I'm gonna have like what? Maxed literally everything except for Aether and Bleed. That's crazy.
Incoming hostiles!
Holy shit. Some raiders. Yo, Magpir. Welcome on. Congrats on the Baronot kill earlier. I was watching, but yeah, you're doing no spoiler stream, so you're not reading chat. Makes sense. How are you enjoying the DLC so far? Since you have now experienced at least the campaign.
Greetings, traveler.
Why did you not tell your colleagues at work that you're taking off time from work to play Grim Dawn? The boss before Baronath, Podromus, the one chaos projectile he does, the default attack. It deals 4 times more damage than intended, because usually the formula for all skills for all enemies is like their level divided by 4. But for him, they forgot to divide it by 4, so it's like literally dealing 4 times as much damage as intended. Yeah. But it's only on normal. On the high difficulties, he's fine. It's just bugged on normal, which is kind of funny. Like the first time I was there, I had like 9k Raven, like 9k HP Raven, and he also like that 8k damage. I was like, what? What the fuck is this?
Good, you're back.
Like, this is not okay. This is not normal. Zethios, thanks to the Prime. Welcome on. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate the Prime rather. Welcome on. Welcome on. Yeah. I can imagine. I mean, I think he also had like 9 or 8k HP. So that must have been pretty fucking rippy for you too. Okay, there's one thing I want to do though. I think I'm gonna do this on normal now, because I think it doesn't matter where you do it. I think you get the same rep on normal as well as on like ultimate. Maybe I'm wrong, but let's just do it in normal. Spoiler alert, right? If you don't know about this guy yet, look away, don't look. Close your eyes, close your ears, put hands on your eyes. Or something like that. Spoiler alert, big spoiler alert if you haven't found this guy yet. But we're gonna have to like do his quests now, because I wanna do the quests. So I have like the big potions already for ultimate. Fuck, he wants me to kill Overlord per Aldrich? Okay, bro. Okay, bro, why Podwebbery, man? Why Podvabbery? Yeah, his voice acting is peak. I wish they would have done like all his lines and not just the fucking quest lines, but also his lore lines. It's a little unlucky, a little unfortunate, but still nice. I should have reset, to be fair. Like reset my game to get a different quest, but oh well. I haven't done Podvabbery yet, so it's a good idea to do Podvabbery and then to get wrecked by Locksmere inside, right? That's a great idea. That is a great fucking idea. I have 8 clusters at least. Absolute great idea. Once he starts giving me like duplicate dungeons, I'm gonna reset this shit though and do some other stuff. Third secret form. I think it has been found, yes. I mean, I know the form, I'm not gonna tell you that. Because I'm not gonna spoiler it to anybody. If you read it somewhere else, you can spoil it yourself if you want to, but I'm not gonna tell you. I think people have it figured out though already, yeah. It should be already public knowledge if you look for it. Yeah, Chaos is pretty like I have 120 DPS, right? K DPS at level 60. It's also like there's so many items, like even the non-werewolf items. Like okay, Pierce Werewolf has like the stuff from the bandits, which you get earlier. But after that, it's like where are the items, right? Where the fuck are the items? This one has attack speed to possession. I mean the cleavers are absolutely nuts. You can even like play one cleaver, one scepter if you want to. You can still just use Monka. You can still just use the +1 generic Berserker stuff. I mean, there's no Chaos Relic for Zerker. There's no Chaos Belt for Zerker, at least until you get legendaries. Same for Amulet, but you don't need that. You just need like +1 and you get like some good stuff. And here you can play the Terror Occultist Relic, which is honestly insane as well. Very nuts. Yo, Kerplunk Raiders, welcome on. How's it going? Do you have any new clips for me, or are you actually winning? I mean, you're always winning if you're having fun. The weapons carry hard. I mean, there's these weapons which are insane, and there's the other weapons which are also really like kind of good honestly. But if you just look at attack speed, right? It's also Mystic. I mean, Occultist rather. It's such an insane support mastery for weapon damage based chaos stuff as well. Like Solar's Witchfire has 20% attack speed and like lots of DA and lots of chaos damage. This one has lots of percent chaos damage. I have like literally like maxed out because I also have these rings, right? The Devourer rings with like +3 second right. The possession is just insane anyway. And then Berserker stuff is like you don't even need that many points here. I mean you want more points here eventually of course, but otherwise it's like whatever. This one you can max out because you get like full code of chaos conversion with 2 of these, as long as you're using Witchfire. And on top of the 20% attack speed from Witchfire, right, you have another 70% attack speed here. You get 10% attack speed from the Wolf here, 10% attack speed another from the Wolf here, and then another like 10% actually from Possession. It's like 5 billion attack speed, right? I have 200 attack speed, level 60. Like, what is this? 204 even. Latest YouTube comment. Dies once per hour. Bad gamer. Hey, YouTube haters are gonna hate, man. What can you do? It's not even like the most unhinged comment I've seen like in the last day even. And this is not the only like bonkers build for Mystic, right? You also have the Doombolt build. You just Doombolt pistols with Onslaught. Is, I would dare to say, actually worse than this for leveling. It's just better in-game. But I think for leveling, Chaos Wolf is probably better. But Pistol Doombolt is also insane. I mean, Pistol Doombolt is like safer, right? And this is more like in-your-face melee. So I guess it's fair that this one is stronger a little bit, because it is kind of like higher risk in a way. Mystic is like probably too good. I think it's pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Pretty darn crazy. They need to buff this fucking skill. Like, what is this shit skill? Raven, honestly I think Raven is like almost okay, but there's so many items missing with like plus Were Raven if you're not playing cold damage for some reason. I think Raven just needs maybe like better itemization. I think base Raven is kind of okay. Itemization is not that great though. Is demo underpowered for melee builds? Demo, like outside of Blast Shield, is a little squish. But like Blast Shield is pretty good as well, so... I think Demo is overall fine. I don't think it needs any buffs, honestly. Maybe some other classes need maybe some nerfs, but probably not. I mean, it's just Mystic on its own is very good. But to be fair, you could play a Drixivali Occultist or a Drixivali Sentinel, and you would have the same damage, but you would be a ranged caster. Like, Drixivali Sentinel is also Giga Busted, I think, right now, at least for leveling. The Ascended Affixes for Blast Shield look super good. That's true. That is true, that is true. One question about the code to Chaos Transmitter from the Ray Raven. Does it affect all the code damage you deal in Raven form? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You can play Chaos Winds of Asterkarn with that, for example. You can play, I don't know, like any other like Chaos skill too. You could like play Chaos Wound of Pagrad, for example, if you have the dagger that like converts Pierce to Chaos stuff or not. You can fully convert Wound of Pagrad. Oh my god, it locks me here. I didn't even realize. Oops. I was like not even realizing it locks me here, dude. Thankfully I had a cluster. Oh well. Whoopsie daisies. Random elite for the Chaos Werewolf. Dude, last time I was here I also didn't see him. On the... what was it, like a Promise Strike Shaman, right? That one was also blind to Locksmere. Dude, I almost one-shot that guy with a Vanish. Or like the Chaos Strike rather. I think I have some Onslaught stacks on me, but still, like, that's crazy. That's the other thing, like... On top of all that I said earlier, you also have 6 Onslaught stacks with like double Groldier. It's so nuts, like so nutty. Like 200k, no, 184k max crit. This is pretty busted. Yo, see you around, Kerplunk. Thanks for the raid, man. enjoy your evening. Bye-bye. Why am I in Pod Library? Because the bird gave me a Pod Library quest. The bird. It's kind of cute how they like stole the quests from the league, but it didn't like bother like actually doing some proper mechanics to the stuff. To the events, right? Like survive the Plains of Valbury, slay Jar and the Plague Warped. It's like the League objectives all over again, but no changes to the actual objectives. Oh well. Oh well. The conditions for me to go to Ultimate are usually clearing the campaign on normal, / veteran, whatever you want to play. And then getting good damaged, so that you think you are gonna be doing fine in Ultimate. Which I think we are definitely checking right now. And then also like getting resistances up. Like you wanna get like all of these to plus 50 overcap, so I need like a little bit more elemental. I think we're just gonna use augments for the remaining problems though. And then plus 25 for the first 4 down here as well. So it's only Aether and Bleeding missing right now. But I mean for Act 1 we're not gonna like need Cap, Bleed and Aether, so it's still gonna be fine for Act 1 honestly. Especially Bleed, like you can just leech against Bleed. Like you can, like there's no flat Bleed damage, so you can never get one-shot by Bleed damage. So you can always cluster or use a pot or like just out-leech it. Like you should definitely max it out eventually. Because some ticks will kill you at some point. It's just not the first priority when it comes to maxing out resistances, I would say. Because you can always react to it. I don't touch Elite. I would only touch Elite if I'm like speed leveling with low set. But then I'm basically skipping normal. Otherwise there's like no reason to ever touch Elite in my opinion. It's just a waste of time. I mean, the highest bleed damage in the game is still you reflecting your own bleed damage towards yourself. I don't think anything else comes close to that. Every Void Mark chest is like a reflect hero. Yeah, the ambushes have like a kind of small pool of enemies that can spawn, and like one of the heralds I think has a reflect modifier, so you will get lots of reflect mobs indeed. Kind of feels good to have Locksmere at the start of the dungeon, because then you can run the rest of the dungeon without any worries. I gotta learn the spawn locations for this guy, otherwise I'm gonna like die to him at some point in Ultimate or Ascended mode, for sure. Like I know there's one here, and there was one like before the first chest area, like chest dungeon thingy, reward, whatever it's called, event. Holy, don't crash, please. I don't want to run Pot Babri again. Hardcore loves the Bloodborne Nemesis. Well, it's like literally never happened before. But it's like my graphics card kinda crashed. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? It's like literally never happened ever during playing Grim Dawn. What the heck, man? Holy. Gotta do fucking Podvebury again, I guess. Fuck! What happened? Everything, like the I don't know, like everything crashed. The GPU crashed, I think. That's not good. It's like never happened with Grim Dawn before, ever.
Greetings.
I wonder if it's like because of some of the hotfixes they did. That's really weird, really wild. Big oof. Especially big oof because I need to fucking run Podvebury again. Why? Why, oh why? I survived everything except for the fucking, like, and it was literally like one area in front of the final boss. Like one screen away from the final boss. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my... You rolled back your drive, didn't have a single crash since then. Why did you do that? Like yesterday? I didn't check yet, no, I didn't have the time to... I'll check after the stream. People have found it, I think, yeah. I haven't, at least not after release, so I'm not gonna say anything, nor would I like to see anything in the chat about it, but pretty sure there are people that have found it already, yes. No Grim Tools? Soon. Or, well, I can just like give you one, I guess, right now. Why not? There you go. Chat is gone? It's true, yeah. Let's see. If we can get it back. It's not showing, right? Yeah, that one is also not showing. Okay. Yeah, sorry, it's gonna take a minute. It's still not working? What the fuck? Yeah, looks like I can't fix it right now. We'll have to like restart everything. I don't know what's happening. No overlay for the rest of the stream. I'm not gonna stream for that much longer, but still sad. Oh well. Okay, I gotta be careful about locksmith, right? You can like spawn like right around here. I think. To the left, in one of the locations. Not this time. I I still need my wolf medal as well. Manticore Eye? Let's go. Who's this? That's not Locksmith. Who's this? That's not Locksmith either. Some reflective mob. I should stop turning the camera on Pod Vebri. I don't know, it's laggy for some reason. Ah, shit. Maybe there's some new shaders in this area that like pop up my GPU for some reason. The plus 2 seconds to Basilisk Crest is absolute troll, yeah. It's so useless. You gotta tell Xanthar to remove that shit. Or like give us something else instead. It's so bad. Like those modifiers are kind of like a remnant from when those skills had a way worse uptime. Like those used to be okay in the past, but now they're just useless. And I don't know when he made that modifier, like maybe he made a modifier like already like 3 or 4 years ago. Who knows? Like early phases of the development of this game. I think of the expansion rather. So still no Locksmith here, eh? Is he gonna be in the one spot, like, over here then? Where I ran into him last time. Like, not today, but the other time. Is he gonna be here somewhere? Like over there. No? Oh, there he is, he's here. Oh my god, don't crash again, please. I need to stop turning the camera. Can I stop even? Can I even stop turning the camera? Is that even possible for me? Didn't use null? I don't know what he did. Maybe he missed his null. I don't care what he did, honestly, I'm just happy he died. I wanna be in this fucking place here. Why, Raven, why? Why, Noctukari, why? Why did you give me the quest to go to flippin' Paul Vebri out of all places? Why was I stupid enough to accept it? That's the real question, honestly. Wait, where did he throw his border? Absolute Pepego missile as well. bubble up. Fumble, 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 fumble. Yeah, I think Port Valerie is, historically speaking, the most hated zone in the entire game. Like, by far, I think. Like, the dungeon is, like, decently challenging, and it's not a bad dungeon, necessarily, but it's just also so fucking cancer, honestly. It's just terrible. It's just cancer. Absolute cancer. Does Solaris actually activate from wolf attacks? I mean, Solaris Witchfire is not a weapon pool skill. Solaris Witchfire just gives you flat damage, like flat weapon damage. And the Berserkers, Werewolves, Pharaoh Claws have main hand and offhand damage, so that is weapon damage, basically. So, yes, it all gets added, and it's insane. For the wolf.
You return. Yes, yes.
I have returned.
And the great annihilators, Minya.
Okay, just kill random Chthonians. Okay, this is gonna take like 2 seconds compared to Paul Barbary. Weapon attack. Well, this is a weapon attack. Like, you are using your weapons to attack as a wolf. It's not a default attack. That's the difference. It is a weapon to attack, but it is not a default attack. Even though the description says they come with their own basic attacks. Oh, okay. Fucking Grim Dawn wording, man. Why did I have to make everything that could be misunderstandable rather? Why? Yeah, wolf attacks are blade arc. It's like double swiping blade arc. That's what wolf attacks are. Like, Rip and Tear is like Oathkeeper's Fire Smite. And this, or like it's a Fire Smite that can hit with both weapons if you dual wielding, and Feral Hunger is like a dual wield blade arc. Yeah. That's basically what this build is, what like the wolf is. All the Void-Torn beasts are still just beasts, right? They're not called, like, they're not actually Chthonians. No, they're just beasts. Okay. Unlucky. Then this area is maybe like not even that good to farm Chthonians. Like, all of these are beasts. These are also all beasts. What the fuck? Okay. Reflect. Okay. We just leech reflect, it's fine. Da, 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 da. I should go like just into these kill strips. There's 100% Caponians in there. No beasts. What do you think would be a good build for Runekeeper? I mean, either some Rune build, or maybe something like Chaos Plains of Ignifar could be good. Or just like guns, I guess. Guns, pistols, crossbows. Yeah, there's a lightning gun that gives you lightning onslaught and like tons of storm spread chance to be used. For example. Maybe that's good. Who knows? Cold onslaught with rune. Could be good too, yes. Like the runes all do scale with onslaught, so... Yeah, I think runes should be really good actually. Cold rune especially. You can even charge onslaught stacks, then transform into a were-raven, and then place the rune in the were-raven form to get the bonus cold damage from the were-raven. I don't know if it's really worth it to do it like that, but you could. Playing a Rackajack's Promise, nice, nice, nice. Onslaught Promise Jack, seems good.
Yes, you know of the Maker's pawns. They are...
You can just kill random ethereals. Alright, I mean this is like... You can literally just like run Warden's Lab and stuff, right? Like how's this fair compared to running Pod Library? Dude, even like level 1 mobs count for this quest. Those quests are so questionable. Like you can either get fucked by Locksmere or you kill like level 1 mobs. Seems balanced. You get less rep. Yeah, but you can still like do like 10 of these quests, right? At the same time, probably. Of like doing one Weathery run. Does the Weathery quest like give you 10 times more XP? Like 10 times more rep? Or how much more rep is it? I should have checked, honestly. I mean, I did the rep Weathery quest earlier. The dungeon is 1k base, okay. I mean, these should be like maximum 200. If it's more than 200, it's an absolute scam. I mean, 100 would be fair, I think. All skeleton keys are 2k? Let's see how much these are. Gotta get more points in Impulse as well. Okay, we got this maxed out finally. 21% absorption, that's pretty darn good. We'll get physical resistance here, we'll get more movement speed here, we'll get more OA from the first skill. And we'll get resistance reduction from Bone Training Cry, and then also like eventually Form of the Beast, of course.
Yes, yes.
So this one gave me 500.
Then upon those damned are the worshippers of the dying god.
Tomb of the Heretic. Okay, if you get a dungeon one, just reset. Tomb of the Heretic is kind of fun to run though, it's just I'm a little too tired to run Tomb of the Heretic now, to be fair. If I was a bit more fit now, I would actually run it. Tomb of the Heretic is fun. Dude, how do I have 204 attack speed with no attack speed gloves? That's so stupid. Jesus. I legit need like the max attack speed from Form of the Beast soon.
The void penetrates the physical if given.
Bastion of Chaos. I'll run SLT. SLT is fast. But Bastion takes like 5 billion years. Tomb of the Heretic, I'm too tired to run for because I would need to unlock it first. Like unlock all the stones first. And Battery I'm also gonna skip because we already did it once and I really don't want to do it again. What's left? Ancient Grove? I could run Ancient Grove, that's fine. Ancient Grove is fine. Fuck! I picked up Battery, I didn't read. Oh my god! How? No. Round 3. Wait. What the fuck? I'm trolling. I must be trolling. Like, what is this shit? And you can't like dismiss them, right? You have to do them. You can never have enough Aether Crystals. To be fair, you can always just use a cluster for Locksmere. Like, you get more clusters per run than you want anyway, so. At least now we can see how much rabbit will give me. True, I guess. Oh my god, like... In the league you can like blow this shit up here and then you can at least like walk here, right? But you have to walk all the fucking way around. And of course like all 80 crystals are gonna like basically taunt me because of the crystals dropping. Like, I cannot not pick them up, it's impossible. Locksmere needs to hit his Nullify first, before he can get any revenge, to be fair. He needs to stop missing first. Dude, oh my god, like clicking each crystal. That was painful. And you could at least like spam the pickup back then already. But thank god for auto pickup. Wow, 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 wow. Already full, already clicked the gates. Okay. We're not picking up any loot this run then, I guess. Let's remove this shit. There we go. And also I should send it at 750 versus 2000. So it is a little bit faster in ultimate at least. That's okay. Fair, I guess. Yo, Jack's Bastion, thanks so much for the super chat. Running Sheepbreaker focused on weapon pool skills with righteous fervor. Any recommendations for attributes? I mean, you're probably playing fire, so just physique and spirit, I guess. And try to get away from skills in the mastery and gear. Maybe like a 3-to-1 ratio between like physique and spirit. Something like that. Unless you need cunning to equip some swords, but you're probably not gonna be playing swords anyway. As a shipbreaker. If you're playing physical though, or for some reason, then you should go cunning instead of spirit. And then you could probably like maybe like go for more than just 1 and 3 cunning, like maybe like 1 and 1 or like 1 and 2. Alright, survive the flames of Burberry. Such hard, much wow. So much garbage. What the heck? So many blue items. We're getting some levels at least. To make it easier to use my augments. Where's Locksmere, dude? Did we skip him? Big. That would be big. It's probably gonna be like here now. Maybe in this area. Maybe where's he? I'm scared. I'm scared. And before he can like spawn in Van Aldrich's room. Oops, I fucking pressed cluster. What the fuck? Nice. I think I managed to skip him. Global attacks are on the rise. Oh shit, you gotta pick that one up. It's the most important lore in the game. I think I somehow managed to skip him. Brother, how much fumble do you want to apply? Yes. Let me check how much rep I got, and then I can maybe look at your build real quick. Is it fine if you have 50k DPS on your Chaos Warrior level 60? Maybe. I mean, it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah.
You return. Yes, yes.
2k, okay.
An unfair burden upon.
Honored. Wait, no, that's called up his meal. Where is he? Respected. Locor's Visage. Ooh. That's kind of what you want on a Raven, I guess. Maybe. These two items might be good to use, to be fair. Might be actually not bad. $500 versus 2k. I still think the other ones are better than the dungeon ones, but it's not as answer, I guess. No, I don't want to do Tomb of the Heretic, man. Come on, you really like try to give me this quest once, please. Please, no. It does actually like take quite a while to max him out, doesn't it? Like, I need what, 25k rep overall? I'm at what now, 5k? Yeah. Where's the 50 coming from? Just from meeting him? So I need another like 20k. That's like 10 dungeons. Or 40 trash quests.
Come. Come in the dying lands of Oldarkovia.
Okay, let's do SOT. SOT is fine. Also, I wanna run Hidden Path real quick, at least the first 2 parts. To get the pants, maybe, Solar pants. Actually, probably pants aren't better because I need like the +3 second right. But I mean, since we're running SLT now anyway, we might as well like go here once. It's okay. You don't have to go here normal anymore, you can just do it in ultimate. And get like all the skill points with ultimate. But oh well. What's wrong with Gravathul? I don't think he's any different than he used to be. Gravathul is just Gravathul. He has some very scary abilities that you probably should dodge. At least one of them. Prismatic of Frostbite? Oh well. It's pretty bad. Oh well. Nah, Grava always had this one, where he charges you and then disrupts you, or like silences you, whatever you want to call it. It's called disruption in Grim Dawn. That has always been there as well. Like he has disrupt on the charge, he has thunder on the wings, flap, and he has the balls that like dispel you, and well, there's 2 balls like back to back, and the first one dispels you, the second one kills you basically. Let's just grab a tool. Yeah, I mean, compared to his other abilities, I think his disruption is like probably the most forgettable ability. He also has a 4th ability, right? Like the pools he summons under you that apply like a big fumble debuff on you. That one was pretty annoying too. Okay, open the gates. Okay, SLT should be fast. Right, this should be a quick dungeon. Very quick. Is there a good spell for a Mystic to play an Onslaught Berserker? Doombolt. There's not a good endgame one-handed weapon for Doombolt? You can just play the pistol if you want. Like the green items can also be endgame viable. You don't have to play legendaries, like some greens are literally better than legendaries. The debuff stack between skills and devotions Generally, yes. It just depends like which type. Like types that stack, they all stack. The types that don't stack, they don't stack. Anything that's with a minus, like minus OA, like minus number OA, or like minus percent resistance reduction, you know. That stuff stacks, and anything that says reduced, like reduced OA, reduced DA, reduced resistances, that stuff doesn't stack. Only the highest applies. Destroy Ilgor the Eternal. Ilgor. Let's go the leader here. That's Thunder. Oops. Oopsie shoops. Whee. Yo, Google Toms, welcome on. Kinda new to the game. I saw that there's a decay dot, like vitality decay. Is it viable a pet decay build? Pet dot build? Ooh. You can play bleed pets. Kinda. I don't know about vitality decay pets. I mean, you can just play vitality pets and they will have some decay there as well. If you wanna like play like heavy dot pets, I think physical bleed pets is like the best for that, probably. You're dying more in Ascended than in PoE leagues. Yeah, I mean, Ascended is supposed to be hard. Poison pets? There, oh yeah, there's poison pets. There's some items for poison pets, and if you play like the... You're gonna play a Kabbalist, I think. Yeah, you play a Kabbalist, so like Occultist and Necromancer. And you play... like Vulnerability, and you like play these, but you like, don't really like focus on these too much. You mostly play the Blight Fiend from the Necromancer tree. I think that's what you do. Banish Alchemos. Alright, Alchemos, you are about to be banished. Okay. Okay, SOT was fast. This was like probably fair compared to doing 3 of the other quests, right? Or 4 rather of the other quests. Other items that have good synergy with Berserker and Inquisitor. Yes. They exist. This character can just leech tank the Mad Queen, right? At least on normal. I mean, it's just that run. Let's try. Famous last words, probably, but hey. Let's try. Time for the Screeching Queen. Yep. Just kill her. I mean, that's not the only build in the game that can do this. There's many other builds that can do that too.
You return. Yes, yes.
2k rep for SLT. That's easy. No, it's not fucking time to travel to Port Valerie. Fuck you, Noctukari. Not the 4th time, dude. Oh my god. Let me go to the Ancient Grove at least. That is a new faction, yes. Not Port Valerie, man. Not Port Valerie again. I got like 2 of the Heretic like 3 times suggested, and I think like Valerie already like 4 or 5 times suggested.
Come when sickness takes
Udenborg. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do Ancient Grove then. Slavsar. Oh, this guy's gonna be Bonka, but otherwise I think it's fine. Slavsar is literally like scarier than Gargle Balls, I feel like. At least for me, for some reason. Okay, this unfortunately is not a good item, so it can be, but I didn't get good rolls. Oh well, alright. I should also like put quest items here in the last tab, it's just more convenient. Because then they're like not in your way all the time. Okay. There we go, much cleaner. Ancient Grove, eh? Do I have a guide for this build? Not yet. But I do have a link for you for what I'm running right now, this very second at least. Here you go.
I think not far.
Not far from here, there are the 3 circles. And the 3 circles are being circled by circling wraiths. Kill the circling wraiths now. The trapped wraiths. Do it now. Season Kitty is scarier than Ascendant. Yeah, you gotta use the altar for the to be as scary as like BDs. Undeniable circular design. You want some circles with your circles? Honestly, circles are good because they are pretty equal in all corners. Alright, open the gates. Should have like bought the flippin' things for the rep there, right? Like I'm killing so many monsters here, so many beasts and stuff. Like, what am I doing? Alright, survive the trial of corruption, let's go. Let's start with that one. Eye of the Beholder. Yo's Arcati, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome Raiders. Appreciate it. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? What are you cooking? What are you enjoying? Oh, prismatic diamond already have. Time to just put points here, I think. Gotta get that bone-chilling cry finally. Kill Slatzar Aether Gaze. Alright, this guy is honestly the scariest boss in this dungeon, and he can be quite annoying. But still basically normal, like veteran, so not that scary. Not that scary, actually. Starting to understand something about after 60 hours. Very fun. Still level 75. Main quest final finished. Nice, 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 nice. So you're almost done with the tutorial then? Like normal difficulty. Will you move on to the real game then? Ultimate difficulty. You will lose 50% to your top row and 25% to your bottom row in ultimate. And if you are sub 80, you basically are asking to die. Unless you like really know what you're doing. So just keep that in mind, right? Use your reputation for the factions to get yourself some augments to make it easier for you to cap resistances, even on ultimate. The real game is elite. Dude, fuck elite. It's a waste of time. Don't play elite. Okay, you're playing hardcore veteran. Okay, I mean, then it's even easier for you to go from veteran all the way to ultimate. Another reason to skip elite, because you're already, well, you're already a veteran gamer. Shit, he almost died before the thunder. Not quite there. Oh no, the scrap! You play like double scale, basically, for leveling. That gives you, what, 98% or 92%? That's good enough. I only have 90% right now. I'm using Ancient and Scale. But usually, yeah, you play like double scale, like on hands and shoulders. And that's good enough, because later on, like, there are end game components that you probably will get an ultimate. And those are gonna make it a lot easier for you to cap your absorption. But before those, you basically have to play like double scale. Scale tide. Alright, Ancient Grove was fun. Yeah, sure, you can link your build. Link your build.
Yes,
Take a quick look.
and I'm the great annihilator.
I kinda wanna get this shit done first, but maybe I can't do it today, it's gonna take too long, maybe. Where is that even? Where is he? Okay, let me do like 2 more quests and I'm honored. I think then I'll stop. The most Chthonians. Honestly, probably like Bloodgrove, like do some random totems here maybe. From Bloodgrove, walk all the way up to... Oh wait, no, there's a totem here. We gotta do the totem. Totem. Kinda out-leveling enemies here already. Oh well. Okay, now we just go back here, I guess. A cold... Oh, Korba Reaver. Dude, Korba Reaver should be so busted, I think, right now. Like with the double Sith rings as well. Pretty darn insane. Any more Chthonians here? Any more totems? No totem here. Did the second Raven rep as well? Mm-hmm. It did. Werewolf form looks like Jimothy. Yeah, kinda. Is there a quest for the guy in the prison? No. I gotta kill like one more guy. 199 of 200. Alright then. Let's go here. You're looking at a 4x Celestial Killer Force Wave gamer. Congrats, man. What is the freshest one down? Did you defeat the Lightning Mogdrogon one, the new one? I mean the Wolf one, the Wolf Mogdrogon. I saw you try that one, but it's pretty hard. The new avatar, you got him? Down? Nice, nice, nice. Congrats, congrats. Huge, huge. Are you gonna try color next?
You return. Yes, yes. An unfair.
You return.
Come, come.
Not very force wave friendly, Lamar.
Hope in these old bones.
Yeah, honestly, force wave is like a. It's a medium, like, celestial killer, because I mean, yes, you can like almost kite everything in a way, like semi-kite with your medium range. But there are other builds that can just like stand still and just tank them, and those are usually easier to play against Celestials. And Force Wave can't like really ever get there, I think. He's like never quite tanking enough, almost. Oh, Minion Taunt? Yeah, the minions are cheat. Minions are just stupid. And what is this? Oh, just Eldritch Swarm, okay. This is easy clap, real quick. Do this real quick, then we look at the build, then we go sleep. Kiting is fun. It is fun, yeah, it is fun. Lots of upgrades. Okay. Should we look at your build too? Oh, you want no help. You're gonna finish the game solo, easy. God Gamer Lizard doesn't need no help. To be fair, I'm like probably like too tired to give like proper advice on you right now. Quick color. I'm definitely ready, level 67, level 67, right? Definitely ready for color. Surely. Bulwark overraged. Yeah, if you need enough OA still to like hit and crit a boss, especially on physical, right? Because if you don't crit on a physical build, you're just trolling. Because not only are you missing crits, you're also missing your resistance reduction. Because Assassin's Mark is on crit, like you need to crit. But if you have enough OA to still crit, then I would think Bulwark is better, yeah. At least for like safe celestial kill times. Like, well, not for kill times. For speed, but for killing them safely, yeah. Bulwark is a very unpopular, like, exclusive for people playing softcore, but I like Bulwark. I think it's good. Like, it has a place. It's pretty good. Yeah, if you don't have any other source of absorb yet, then it's really good. Like, I mean, Occultist just gets 21% absorb here, for example, at 16 points, so... But okay, it's like a different exclusive. But I think Oathkeeper has no absorb, right, so... Manhere's is pretty good for Warlord, honestly. Reduced not stacking, yeah. Minus stacks, reduced doesn't stack, basically. And percent absorb is multiplicative, so if you have 2, it's still good, but not as effective as just like having 1 that's a big number. And if you look at TDM in Grim Tools, it adds it up additively, but it's a lie because it's actually multiplicative. Like, TDM is so insane. The total damage modified. Resilience versus Blast Shield. I mean, they're both good. I like Blast Shield more if I had to choose. That's reduced stack with reduced. No, reduced stacks. Okay, so like flat reduced, like this, stacks with percent reduced. but flat reduced doesn't stack with other flat reduced, and percent reduced doesn't stack with other percent reduced. So like, Raise the Dead does not stack with Tip the Scales or with Acid Spray from the Manticore, right? And Viper percent reduced does not stack with the percent reduced from Ultos. But you should have as many minus resistance reductions, for example, as you can get reasonably, together with like one reduced flat and like one reduced percent. But the reduced percent is multiplicative, so, and it's not applied first, so it's kinda most of the time just bad, almost useless. Like, it's only really good against like super giga resistant enemies.
Yes, the glorious dawn.
Podveria again? No, fuck off. Never again. Jesus. Okay, we're getting these potions now. And maybe you just run the rest of the quest in Ultimate, or like whenever I'm gonna stream again. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. I kinda wanna go to Ultimate like next stream, right away. Like, these potions are really like pretty good. -4 and 40%. What's the next one? -5 and 50%. The max use one is just kinda cringe, honestly. Like, I don't know what adds so much cooldown. It's so cringe, but oh well. I think it needs a buff, a big buff. I have not seen like anybody like think it's good so far. Like, neither during testing nor like live now. And I don't know why they didn't buff it. Like, we told them it sucks, but oh well. They just need like more people to tell them that it sucks. Maybe it is like actually good for some bosses in some situations. I'm not too sure. Maybe I'm missing something. Who knows? So far though, it seems like it kind of sucks. But maybe I'm still missing something. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Okay, this is all on a hot garbage, isn't it? Double HP on this. Nah, but I need my elemental rest, right? I need to... Okay, one last thing I definitely need to do is like I need to buy all the merits, or the writs rather. Just go to the marketeer and buy all the writs. Grim Dawn is giga value, man. It's such a good game, and it's so cheap.
I'll give you a good price.
Just buy it. It's all worth it, including all expansions. Just buy it.
Put it to good use. See anything you like.
Greetings, traveler.
I mean, I might be a little bit biased saying this,
Come see what's left of my wares.
but I think there's gonna be like many people who agree that it is a pretty darn good game. Okay, one of those is good. Wait, this is for weapons, okay. I need what? I need Aether resistance and I need elemental resistance actually.
See you around.
Dong dong.
See anything you like. See you around.
Wait, why is Black Legion not here? They spawned here like way later for some reason. So weird. DPS extremely high for level 67. Yeah, like these weapons are pretty busted honestly. And you also get this one, which has like more attack speed. +1 Zerker here, not many chaos damage. +1 Zerker here, no chaos damage. No attack speed on gloves, but still 204 attack speed. Because this one is 20%, each cleaver is 10%, like, to the skill, on top of it's like 18% from the weapon itself. This is another 10% and 6% max. Like, it's pretty strong, not gonna lie. Pretty darn strong, for sure. And I didn't use a single augment yet for damage. And if I proc the... where's the dummy here? If I proc the Hungering Void, it's like Abomination, it's 140k. I don't even have Hungering Void yet. It's gonna be like 160k with that, probably. Oh, what the fuck, stairs, man? Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god.
See anything you like?
Hmm. Wait, this shit is useless.
See you around.
See anything you like?
Chaos Res. I need Elemental Res, man. How is there no Ele Res anywhere? Maybe from these guys? Oh, they would have Elemental Res, but I didn't do their quests. Shit. Guess we're doing their quests real quick. And then eventually look at the build.
Everything is in place.
I don't want to do these quests, but if she gives me another quest, I'll do it real quick. This one takes like 2 seconds. Just one more quest, mom. Praise the 3. Okay, where's it? Where's the ship quest? Here it is. Hate how much bias there is for cold res, but never fire lightning res. Reductions? Is there? Is there so much bias towards cold over fire and lightning? I don't know. I mean, you do have like cold resistance reduction in Knife Blade and Berserker and in Necromancer, and none of them have lightning or fire. On the other hand, they did add cold resistance reduction to Thermite Mine at some point, which in the past only had fire and lightning. And they also added lightning and cold to Oathkeeper, which in the past only had fire. So, yeah, there is maybe some bias there. Like, if the old masteries still had, like, no cold resistance reduction, like, if demo was only fire and lightning, and Oathkeeper was only fire, then I guess it would be fair, but as it is, it's... On the other hand, like, even if Thermite Mines now have cold resistance reduction, like, it's not a good cold class just for that, really. Why is cold RR so scuffed? Is it? Why? Is it really? Under devotions? Oh, you mean like it's a low number there? Or what do you mean? Is that a lower number for cold than for the others? I mean... not everything needs to be the same, you know? as long as coal builds are still good, which I think they are, it's all fine. Got ads. Look at this guy. Not even a sub. Just kidding. Didn't hear your reply. For my next gearing upgrades, I need to re-roll rare prefixes on my amulet belt. Best way to farm ashes and iron bits fast as fuck. So iron bits, definitely Shattered Realm, I would say. Ashes. Some people say also just farm SR for them. But I think usually it should be like better to farm like standard ascendant mode if you like have a good farming route. But I'm not 100% sure honestly. Because they like changed the rewards in SR for the loot like quite a bit, like back and forth, so I don't know where they are right now. Oh, we are honored? Okay. Okay, now that's all I need. Just be honored, and then we get the elemental dress here. I think I need 2. Kinda only want to use 1. Like it's 49, but okay, let's use 2. We gotta use 2. And then we need like Aether resistance, but yeah. Level 30 Obsidian Stompers. Hold on. I can probably just use faction gear from the Black Legion. It's probably better. The Ascension stuff. Yeah, that one drops only from bosses in Ascendant mode, and I think also like in SR, but like in very like SR 30 maybe. And higher, not below, I think. Alright, the poison rust. Oh boy. Okay, Wait, I'm an occultist. Why do I care about poison rust? Just play these. Yeah, of course. Why would I care about poison rust? Fanatics is gonna be huge at 75, not gonna lie. Like, this is a low level chest. What's my worst armor piece? It is my chest. I would lose elemental again though. And pierce. Oh, it's still good.
Iron well spent.
$30 to 31 in ultimate, different than ascendant. I don't think so actually. I don't think SR scales.
See anything you like?
Which is a little weird, but I wish they would have made it scale and like only made it like drop the souls in ascendant mode, but here we are. This medal is also usable maybe. Dude, I need to get the werewolf medal. I still don't have the werewolf medal, like how? It's so insane to farm. God. Where do you get the most griffins? Like around Corvin Sands? And then you go south, or also north? I'd already cleared this. No Bastion of Chaos Werewolf medal. Oh shit. Maybe I should get that one instead. Werewolf. No, I actually think the Griffin Eye is better. I mean, neither of them give you chaos damage. Okay, the one from BOC gives you 3 more onslaught stacks. But honestly, who cares? The Griffin Eye gives you 40 away in the A, I think that's better. And it gives you 3 points to Werewolf. Whereas Lagoth Axe Bloodbinding gives you 3 points to Veracity. I'd rather take more base damage. Like, Griffin Eye is way better for chaos, I think. Also, I still didn't look at your build, I'm so sorry. The Cold Reaver build. Forsaken Savage Totem. Any Griffin Eyes? Come on. Why are they all blind? They have no eyes or what? Beetles, I want Griffins. Sunbane Oasis. Oh yeah, that's a good tip actually. Let's try Sunbane. Are there any more Griffins here though? Any Griffins? There's a Griffin. Elite Griffin. Okay, okay, okay. I'll drop. Where is the Griffin at? Sunbane Oasis, you say? Let's check. With the most luck at the Magi dungeon? Maybe I should like pick up the quest to do the Tomb of the Heretic then. If I gotta go there anyway. Farm some Griffin Eyes. The density is also just like generally better there, right, than here. It's like a challenging side zone in a way. Oh, another elite. Wait, I just one-shot him? Okay. Okay, but... okay. Why did they make the new mines harder to drop? Good question. I don't know. Maybe because they want to like give people time to grind the expansion first, you know? And then once enough people complain, they're gonna like make them drop more. I think that's their plan, their secret plan. I mean, some of them are like really hard to get. Some of, I mean, the boss ones are pretty easy, but like the random ones are really a pain, honestly. There are some vanilla ones that are also a pain, but it's, I think, fewer than the compared to the new ones. Oh, there it is. Shit. Alright, that's an extra Chaos Rust, which I really don't need. Order this Chaos Rust. Oh. Reroll, because I don't want to farm this shit. Definitely reroll.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay, now it's taking 2. We're gonna stop here. Aggressive Fortitude. We're down to 0 resistance zones. But at least we get 5% away and some physique, so that's actually pretty decent. Like OA on metal is pretty good. You get like lots of percent OA on metals. That's not too bad. I need to push more poison risk probably then at some point. But I mean, that's not an issue with this class. I still need like 4 more Aetherus and everything else is like totally fine. Oh yeah, bleed rest as well, like 20 bleed rest, 15, 16 bleed rest. Alright, for those of you watching me just for the werewolf, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you around on the next one. Let's check out the Reaver that you had. The Corva Reaver. This should be such an insane high damage build. Does he just Onslaught and then like Giga Ring of Steel? Yep. Are there any items in the game that give you like more TDM to Ring of Steel? There's only the swords, right? Is there anything else? Like total damage modified to Ring of Steel. Damage modified. Like there is the Chill Heart, which is pretty insane, but that's I think the only one. Oh, okay. Unlucky. Hello. You wanna push this to 11. Don't stop at 10. 11 is the sweet spot usually. I mean, you need more attack speed anyway. Here would be 8, but... Do you need the resistances? You kinda do. You kinda wanna max this. 1 point here for 11 DR. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. You have too many weapon pool skills, right? Or am I... Or maybe I'm not wrong. I mean, maybe I am wrong, rather. 6 times 17, okay. I mean, I guess they're all 1-pointers, so it's fair, it's fine. It's okay. You could check, like... Yeah, 102. It's fine. It's actually fine. You could check, like, which weapon pool skill gives you how many onslaught stacks, because they give you, like, different amounts. I think Blood Fangs and Avalanche give you, like, 2 per attack. I didn't try these ones yet, so I don't know how many these ones give you. So you could kind of like min-max your onslaught gain per point by like putting points more into the ones that you know, that generate more. On the other hand, you're like kind of point starved and you can't like really, like you don't have points for weapon pool skills in this build anyway. Like you want points in onslaught and you want points in Ring of Steel, right? That's like the build. Those are like your main abilities. Everything else is just cosmetic. Which means you could also like product drop these points maybe completely because they kind of don't do anything. And you either want more attack speed here, like more points in Untamed Rage. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Or even like more points in Phantasmal Armor, you know, for like more armor would be good too. You also only have 1 point in Veil of Shadow. That's kind of crazy. Like this is really high effective DA. Like minus 20 per point until soft cap is like really, really good. Also up to 8 points in Shadow Dance would be really good. But yeah, it's kind of rough, isn't it? Ellie Res is also rough, what the hell. Need so many points on this. Okay, one thing you could do, like you could drop Execution and like drop the spirits and like go down to 40 points. Then you have like more points for the other stuff. That is technically possible to do. Then you would need to apply this with, I mean, Bone Chilling Cry is fine, right? Or Shadow Strike even. This on Untamed Rage, I mean, you can do it like that. I don't like it too much. But you could, I guess. Okay, this is a Yugo build because you only have like tiny DR from your Onslaught build, and this one gives you... Wait, why does it show level 1? Can't it like show max level for devotions? What? Why does it show level 1? What is this shit? Oh, 15 now. What? Okay, 20% DR on this. I thought it's more. Okay. Are you using the DR potion? Like, what potions are you using on this? Speed and Leech. And Terabellum and then Heroes. Honestly, I don't think... I mean, Heroes is not bad. It's certainly good. But I'm not sure if it's better than the DR one, actually. Like, endgame. Also depends what you're fighting. Like, against something that you're fighting, you might not need Venturus, right? Draculus is obviously great. Terabellum is also I think, like, really good. Really, really good. Are they in here? Do the potions show up in Grim Tools already? Or not? Oh, they are here, not... Okay, I mean, these you have up all the time, right? Actually. Yeah, they're up all the time. Okay. 4k armor on the Reaver. That's so crazy. Like, compared to, like, old Corba Tricksters, which had, like, maybe 2k or 2.4k. 4k is crazy. But, I mean, you also need it for Ascendant mode. 16% physical resistance, not even that high. But I guess it's okay. Wait. You have DR on Ring of Steel. I'm stupid. You get 20 from Ring of Steel. Flat element, like flat. Yeah, you get 22 from Ring of Steel and 20 DR from Ring of Steel. Do you have any acid to cold conversion? No, right? Corba doesn't do that. It has lightning to cold. Hold on, I think you don't play Ugol on this. Like, why play Ugol even? I think you play like Ultos or Leviathan. Because you don't need the DR. You have permanently 20% DR in Ring of Steel. Ugol doesn't give you more than that, so it's useless, kinda, I think. I think you play Ultos or Leviathan. Probably. You could go like Ultos with like tons of tier 2s, like Hyrian, Crab and so on. Like you convert lightning to code as well, so like the elemental from Crab is more code than it usually is. Let's see here. Like Ultos is one of the easiest to get tier 3s, because like 6, 10, 10 is pretty easy to satisfy. So it kind of allows you to run lots of tier 2s alongside it, like Hyrian, Crab, Elemental Storm, and shit, so... DR reductions don't stack, no, only the highest applies. I mean, it's reduced, right? Anything reduced doesn't stack. Oh yeah, of course, Blizzard, right? Amatox Winter. 1k hours to TLI. Today I learned. TLI, I can't read it. I can't talk anymore, it's too late, sorry. Way too late. I mean, I woke up at like, what, at 7:30. 9 hours of work. And now I'm like looking at bills at fucking 1 AM. Okay, dude. What am I doing? Okay, this shit here. Maybe this one actually goes on Onslaught. This goes on some passive, right? Whatever. This goes on maybe like Shadow Strike. Actually, if you put this on Shadow Strike, you probably wanna... no, you can't anymore. Where's Ring of Steel? Hello? Ring of Steel? There it is. What are you wondering of still here? Hey, what did you have on Amatok before? About the cool, another stream made the point that to make use of cool it became harder because of the need to run away because of thunder attacks. Yes, it is harder. How do you manage that to not get sundered? You press the evade button. You have this evade skill now. It has a iframe, invulnerability frame. So you press evade to iframe sunders. Oh, yeah, that's on Ring of Steel, okay. And you were using the Blade Spirits, yeah. I guess, yeah. And then this needs to go on Shadow Strike. Or honestly, it could also go on a weapon pool skill, probably. Maybe this one goes on. Wait, this is 23, this is 32, right? But you also get like 20 something from your Ring of Steel, so maybe this goes on Bone Chain Cry because it's like more important to apply this. And then this one goes on the one that's not quite as important. Maybe like Avalanche, I don't know. Okay, we need to fill out devotions. What did you have? You had Turtle as well. I really like Chariot nowadays. It's so good. Let's try Chariot, if that fits on top. So I just need 7 more blue and 3 more green, right? It's kind of easy to satisfy this. I mean, 3 green is like just crit damage from Hawk, for example. And then 10... I mean, this is just like these 2, for example. Or we could even like remove these 3 and then we would do what? And now what? 2 more points to play around with. What to do? Then you could play Turtle on top, right? Yeah. So now you still have like Ghoul and Turtle, but you have like Chariot on top for also defense. Hyrian is like kind of like a... I mean, it is a offensive devotion, but it's also pretty tanky. Same for... Oh shit, no, you need more yellow. I'm stupid. You need more yellow for the crab, right. And yellow for crab is like a watcher angle, probably. I mean, it would be Lotus, but now you need like 1 more green. Hold on, you don't need... you do need 6 purple, shit. Okay. Does it like barely not work? Do you have to drop Turtle? That's unlucky, man. This would work, I guess. Okay, no Turtle. But you get... Lotus is still insane. You get 20% more healing effect. This works on Leech. So all of your Leech is 20% better. Like, that's still great, honestly. It also works for healing from Battle Surge, but I guess on this build you don't really like play around Battle Surge that much. Maybe like 1 more point for 10% heal. And 8 points Impulse. What's your movement speed? Okay. Okay, let's compare. So we have this build, and we have your old build. Let's compare stats. Activate buffs. Hello? At least these. And here also activate buffs. Hello? It's kind of laggy, honestly. Okay, so you lost 200 armor and 100 DA, but you gained like 200 OA and you lost like 2k life. Can we make you just not use any spirit? Like you need like 400 spirit fingers. Like this, more DA. Just go like full physique on this, I guess, because I mean Reaver is kind of squish otherwise. Physical resistance is the same. Let's look at weapon damage. Only 20k, what? And still more, but it's not very high actually for some reason. Oh wait, why are you using Seed of the Night? For the OA? I think honestly like just over 20 cold stones are just better. What are your augments? Mammoth Redemption, that's fine. Mammoth Redemption, no. Covenant Sky, why? Ah, because you needed Elemental Rest on the other like setup, but not on this one. Aha, more core damage. Let's go. Are you playing Era's Patience? Wait, armor absorption with chaos? No way, this is good. Wait, no way. No fucking way. You can play Sky Shard Powder even on Korva because you like convert most of the lightning to cold and you get like even more away here. Or you get 8 health Glare for... Honestly, the HP is pretty good now. You only get DA, not OA, but I mean, you just want to survive as a Reaver, right? You need more survivability. Rave Scream. This is just objectively worse than this, I think, because you convert more lightning to cold than vitality to cold. But I would probably dare to say that you rather want to go like double 8 F's clear instead. And Era's Patience, it's a very defensive option. I mean, you can use this, I guess. I don't think you need to, though. Let's go with a Scaled Hide instead here. To get your armor absorbed up to 100%. Okay. Yeah, okay, you had like armor from the flippin'... Wait, you can have more armor from Bloody Crystal here. Okay. 3.5k armor. I mean, this should deal a lot more damage though, I'm sure. Healing increase 30%, 6%. What's the leech? 16. Yours was 24 though. Okay, how was it 24? That's crazy. Use the augment just for that. Yeah, but like you lose lots of damage from the... Like, okay, what do you gain here? You gain 18 physique and 35 armor and 8% increased armor. Or you gain like flat damage, HP and DA and percent damage. I mean... If you need more armor, you can still like switch them back, I guess. I'm definitely making your build a little bit squishier here. I mean, the A is a bit higher. And damage is going to be higher. And I think... I mean, you're still getting... Okay, you're not getting Turtle, but you are getting armor and heal on Wayward Soul. Which, to be fair, is not full uptime, but it's very good uptime. So if we apply this, you have more armor and more DA. It's honestly ridiculously good, this skill. You still have Ghoul whenever you actually drop low. You kind of... I don't think you need Ghoul and Turtle. It's a bit too much. And you have the Arcane Barrier, which like every now and then like absorbs some stuff as well for you. Yeah, it's okay too. Yeah. So I would dare to say... Okay, we need to fix resistances though. Acid and Vitality and Aether, right? But you also need Chaos. Okay, single resistance augments are usually kinda whack. Because I mean this is only 15, whereas this one is 21 resistances in total. Same for the Chaos one here, right? If you play Chaos here, you had like 115, like you had 1 for 15 Chaos and 1 for 15 Vitality, right? You could have used 2 with Vitality and Chaos instead. If you're sided with Commons Chosen at least. For a total of 18% resistances per like stack instead of 15 only. And if you are not sided with Commons Chosen, you could still do like the other one, like Aether Vitality, right? Then you could have done the other one, the one from the Vigil for Aether Vitality. Where is it? Here, I'm blind. There it is. Okay, you need like tons of Chaos Res here, actually. Oh, shit. So like you kind of only want to use Chaos Res if... That would be 15% Chaos Res here, right? But there's no way we're getting rid of something here just for you to fit the Chaos Res here. I don't think so. Unless we remove Ghoul. Like, you would have to remove Ghoul, right? Like, you would need to remove this and then play something like maybe Viper. Or you play Turtle. Turtle Jackal. And then you could grab this. Is that worth it? Who knows? Also, are these nodes worth it? I mean, they're not bad. They're pretty good. But it is like 3 points for only 2 affinity. So they're kind of like always a little hard to fit. Right, you want Chaos everywhere, right? So I had one other one which was like Poison Vitality, so that one needs to go. You gotta go with Chaos Vitality. Like, Kaimit's Chosen, you need to max them out ASAP. They're so important for you, apparently. And then one needs to be like Chaos Poison, probably. And now everything would be like 30% overcapped, at least. Yeah, now you're like using double res augments everywhere for like full efficiency. This would have no ghoul though. I mean, yeah, it's 15% more chaos res, and then you have turtle, or you have 15% less chaos res, and you have ghoul instead of turtle. Decisions. Oh shit, wait, you need more spirit, my bad. On this one at least. Like 399 is probably enough. Yeah, 399 would be exactly enough for the amulet. I mean, yeah, put as much spirit as you need for the jewelry, everything else goes into physique. Korba kind of needs like full physique, otherwise it's too squish. 18k is still kind of low, honestly, for Ascendant mode. It's true. I mean, you can't sit ascend your items, right? This is like pre any ascension. There's not a single ascension here. And you could, technically, just get like HP on every single one ascension. That's probably not the best, but you could. What are the good ascensions even for this? Should we make a ascended version? Ring... There's no Ring of Steel. Weapons maybe? What? It's only on the white rings, right? Or like white... What do you use for white gear here? Is there any slot where you can play white gear? How many points do you have Ring of Steel? Holy, okay. What the fuck? And Onslaught? Okay, Onslaught is... I see. So you kind of need the boots. But you could switch out the shoulders, but okay. Nemesis shoulders are kind of hard to switch out, aren't they? Like, you could play common boots here. I mean, whatever, right? Like some of these here. And then let's see what kind of Ring of Steel items there are. Okay, you would get like another 12% weapon damage in Ring of Steel, right? Like, you could like min-max this a bit further, like by getting some like white items with Ring of Steel weapon damage. It is technically a possibility if you like go like really crazy on damage, but I mean they are like white base, so you will lose like tons of resistances, and yeah, I don't know. The Ascendant mods for those, like, white items are... I mean, they are better than the normal ones, but I don't think they're actually, like, good enough most of the time. Like, most of the time just getting, like, increased armor, or, like, flat health, right? Or, like, movement speed, or attack speed is gonna be, like, already really good and hard to beat. Zerker Cultist gets wolves. You mean Zerker Oathkeeper? Zerker Oathkeeper has a medal that converts your guardians into fire wolves, and then they are pet scaled. I mean, player scaled rather, just like normally. So you can play like a werewolf attacker with dogs on your side, and the guardians at your side. The occultist pets are pet scaled though. The dog there, if you want to play that one. Shaman, Raven, Berserker, okay for hardcore for new player. Should be okay, yeah. Occultist sounds could change. I think they can change into Wendigos. Isn't that the one with the Wendigos, where the dogs can change to Wendigos? That might be the one, actually. This one is also nice. Like, it's worse, I think, than the flat health here, actually. But it's still okay. What are the Nightblade ones that are good for this build, honestly? Like, okay, Ring of Steel doesn't work. Phantasm armor, health, and HP per second. Veil of Shadow minus OADA. What else? Weapon pool skill chance. Wait, that's it? Okay. It's only those two that are, like, all of those you don't care really about, honestly. This one could be good, or this, because like double stacks for you maybe. Or maybe like one of these, like triple stack even. Maybe like AQC triple stacks, because like it's like 3 hits. Maybe this can like triple stack your onslaught stacks. I mean, HP and OA is okay, OA is okay, Leech and OA is okay. Like, all of these are useful. But probably 400 HP is the best. The movement speed, I mean, it's good for softcore fast farming, but for actual combat it's not that good, I think. Healing effects increase can also be fun, honestly, for your Leech increase. Not sure if it's better than just getting, I mean, just getting standard Leech is better, probably, for the split at least. DA, Physique, HP, DA. I mean, all of these are kind of like somewhat useful. And maybe even like some of the resistance ones, like Chaos Rust, would be good for your build, right? It's one of the worst ones for the resistances, but could still be useful because like could open up like some other augments or devotions and stuff. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I will see you around on Discord and on YouTube. There will be more beginner playthroughs being released, and maybe I'll also have the time to make some like more endgame oriented guide from like what I played during testing. Yeah, thank you so much guys for watching. Appreciate every single one of you being here as always, and I'll see you around on the next one. Take care guys.